What's up, Allie? Why do I hear my voice so much? Checkity check. It's coming through. What's up, Bottom's Toys? Red Ranger, how are you now? Good and you, not so bad. Walking Miracle in the house. Walking Miracle, what time of day is it for you right now? Is it like super late, super early? I've been meaning to ask you that forever. Like, because you are just a little far away. Just a little. Yo, Chuck. How are you now? And the dog will be up any second now because of that. What did I do? FriYAY Day. It's got a ring to it. What's up, punk? How are you now? Let's go ahead and do it. I'm ready. Hey, what's up, everybody? Happy Friday. How's it going? How are you now? Checkity check. What's up, Red Ranger? I hope y'all can hear me. I didn't get the check back, but I get it. Thank you, Red Ranger. Everybody assumes the other person will do it. I appreciate you guys. Buzz King, how are you now? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope everybody's had a great week. Thank you to everybody who hung out with me on my whatnots the last 2 nights. Wednesday was a banger. Sold all kinds of stuff. Last night was a little quieter, but still ended up having a few sales. How's the balance on music to my voice? Is it good? Make sure it's good before we get into this too far. I'm excited, man. I've been getting into that mode of SDCC. I've been slowly. Thank you, Red Ranger. I've been slowly getting into it, kind of paying attention to the tweets to see what's the new bits of information. Of course, today it was announced that George Lucas would be at SDCC. They say for the first time ever. I really? He didn't go in the 70s or 80s? I would have thought he would have back in the early Star Wars days, but I guess not. We're missing. It's been missing for a long time, but this information up here, I don't know why it's not showing. It shows here. Did it somehow get hidden? That's latest follower sub raid. Is it not turned on over here? Or did it? It says it's turned on here. That's so weird. But where's the info? I don't get it. When did SDCC start? You don't mean this year, because you know better than that. I want to say it celebrated 50 years like 4 years ago. So it must have been like 1970, 71, something like that. I've seen some photos from the early years. Was it in the 60s? Well, let's look it up, because now I really want to know. History. There's a Comic-Con museum that I still have yet to ever go to. History, SDCC, first year. 1970. It started as San Diego's Golden State Comic Mini-Con, held on, I wonder why it was a mini-con, started on March 21st, 1970. It was a one-day event organized by a group of comics, movie, and science fiction fans, including Shel Dorf, Ken Kruger, and Richard Alf. I wonder if that's where the name Alf for the show came from. Attracted 100 attendees. Can you imagine being like one of the OG 100? You deserve a special award for that if you do. The Minicon success paved the way for a larger 3-day event in August of that same year. So March Then just a few months later, in August of the same year, that was called San Diego Golden State Comic Con. Larger event held in the basement of the U.S. Grant Hotel, drew over 300 people and set the model for future comic book conventions. Notably, the event featured panels, programs, film screenings, and dealers. Notable guests included Forrest Ackerman, Ray Bradbury, Jack Kirby. That's pretty cool. I all this time and I hadn't looked it up. Matthews Ranch, 61 months. Thank you, Matthews Ranch. How are you now? Yeah, we had the 50th anniversary Comic-Con a few years ago. There was they brought back the original like artwork logo that they had made for the Comic-Con and made a version of the logo for it for the 50th. It was really cool. Chuck said only 3 conventions can use the name Comic-Con: San Diego, New York, and Motor City. Interesting. Although a lot do, and then they just get around it. Like it's Comic-Con for SDCC, but you'll notice Emerald City Comic-Con does it like you just spelled it, Comic-Con, all one word, COMICON. And then other people will say Comic Space Con to get away from it. But there's still lawsuits that I believe are like always going on around it of other people trying to call things a Comic-Con. I feel like it's one of those things like Kleenex, where yes, it's officially the name of a single thing, but it's become part of the zeitgeist where everybody calls it the same thing. What's up, Arizona sports fan? You can call it a tissue, but more people call it a Kleenex, I think. What's up, Funkin' Crypto? How you doing? I kind of wish they'd just let it go, honestly. I get why you need to protect your brand, but your brand is San Diego Comic-Con or SDCCC. Your brand is not Comic-Con. Some people will argue, and I've been going for a long time. This will be my 13th year this year in a row. I can't believe it. I really thought, I didn't know what to think of how long I'd be doing this, but I still remember going to my first one and being completely blown away, and every year has had some sort of really cool moment or moments that have made me want to go back. In fact, I started sharing some of my recent ones on Twitter today, and I've been scheduling out a few I've got some scheduled for upcoming posts. Let's see, where's browser? Wrong one, there we go. Big Pen's got some awesome Superman stuff, by the way. We have to look at some more of the exclusives, but I went back and shared a few of my early panels in 2012. I was there for the Breaking Bad panel. Aaron Paul and Bryan Cranston came out in their full hazmat suits. It was super fun. I remember being there. I've got a bunch of photos, too, in the Flickr, of all places. When is it this year? Next, not this coming weekend, but the next. Not this weekend, not the next, the one after. The 23rd, I think it is. Let's see. Where's my calendar? 23rd is preview night, that Wednesday. Then the main real deal is 24th, 25th, 26th, 27th, 4 days. The only con that should be 4 days, in my opinion. And then the 28th, everyone dies because it's so much. It's so much to do. Yeah, right, Savage? Somebody else called out Flickr. I just realized I still had the account. It's probably time to shut it down. But those photos are still there. So if you go to the original tweet and you go to Flickr, you can see these are photos I took with, I had a digital camera. It wasn't a super nice one, but I had a digital camera. And I got some pretty decent photos, even from a distance with my little lens. But by the time I started going again, for Nerd Foo as press, there's your Savage, there's your cue. I still have this amazing distance lens, and I've gotten some wonderful photos over the years. One of my favorite is of Tom Hiddleston, where I caught him at just the right moment as he was getting in his chair, like from a side, and it could be like, he could use that as a portrait photo. It really came out great. You'll still bowl League on the 28th? You're a machine. You're a madman. Oh, nice, Miss Jessie Star. That's awesome. She'll be excited, I'm sure. Hey, Angus Maximus in the house. What's up? Funkin' Crypto says, FYI, the term for using a brand name like Kleenex for a generic product like tissues is genericized trademark of proprietary eponym. Well, I will never remember to say that again in my life. How about a GTPE? I won't remember that either, but it's easier. I won't remember that. But anyway, I've been posting a few things. Last year I tried to do it with like a hashtag Comic-Con memories, but hashtags aren't nobody else picked up on it. It's not prevalent, so I just popped SDCC and Comic-Con in there. But I think everyone should share their fun memories. There's my Supernatural panel, first one I ever went to. There's some additional photos of that as well. This was the Hall H is so difficult on the lighting. It's a very dark room with very bright lights over people. I caught a flash on that one. Not the flash, a flash. I got better at taking the photos over the years, so this is the worst, most horrible they are. They get better from here. There you go, Savage. Nerd boo. Thank you, Savage. By the way, your package is on its way to you, Savage. I think I mailed it yesterday or day before yesterday, so you should see it soon. Oh, I forgot to post this. Do I have this? Yeah, let's do it. I think it already said I was live, but that makes the actual tweet. But anyway, going back and looking at some of that stuff's getting me more excited for this. The schedule is out, and if anybody doesn't know how they do this, I assume they're doing it this year again. Saturday's not posted yet, right? Or is it? Did they put it all out? I guess they did. I thought in the past you only got a couple days and then you got a couple more days, but the full schedule is out. Okay, unless that was an accident. But in the past they broke it up. Of course, there's a couple of things I've already. Thank you, Savage. Of course, I've already gone in and added a couple of things. It does, doesn't it, Savage? It always gets me excited. And like Tony for Crazy for Comic-Con, Hero Within, he's really good at posting stuff to kind of remember the past. And I'm sure, I think you may have done it. If you're not, you're going to probably. Very exciting stuff to look back and see what's possible. I always tell everybody, like, if you can go, go. There's nowhere else on this planet that you're gonna go. Maybe New York Comic-Con in a way, but it's not as big a deal or as prevalent. But there's nowhere else you're gonna go where you can be walking through the convention floor and look over at a booth and see one of your favorite stars, maybe an entire cast of a show you love, and then at the same time you're getting passed by someone of the caliber of a Nathan Fillion or a Bryan Cranston or even a Johnny Depp in cosplay, and you'll never know it's them walking right by you. You never know when you're going to bump into your favorite artist, didn't know they had a booth, or you see a booth and that becomes your favorite artist. You never know where you're going to go to a panel and get to ask a question to somebody that you've, been a fan of for years. It just doesn't happen anywhere else in the same numbers. People will argue that NYCC is bigger or better. It is not. I'm sorry. To the fans of NYCC, I've been, and it's cool, and I want to go back. Not the same. Not the same. A whole different level. There's NYCC, SDCC, ECCC. Like there are very different levels, and people will argue all day long. Oh, the numbers say there's more people. No, it's wrong. There's so many more people that are at New York or at SDCC, and so many more stars at SDCC, and so many more off-site events and opportunities, and I mean just so much fun. Oh, I saw that one, Savage. That's right, I did see that. The first Conan Con with the Batman Funko Pop, the Batman Conan Funko Pop. Yep. She is Carrie at SDCC is awesome. I've known her for years. I don't. Whole story I've told before about that site and why I don't really promote it anymore. But Carrie's great. I actually got to have a couple of dinners with her over the years and talk to her, and she is just a machine, like you said, when it comes to this time of year, just cranking it out. NYCC counts a 4-day badge as 4 different people. It's cute. Misty, 100% agree. I think it's so funny that they massage the numbers like that. But we don't need to talk smack. There's plenty of people that love New York Comic Con. It's their home con. It's closer to them. They have reasons why they love it better. But just from a pure sheer stats and proof, real things, real records, NYCC is subpar compared. Let's get into the schedule. I don't know how many of you are going. I think a fair number of people here are going to San Diego Comic-Con, and I have not done this enough in the past. There have been years where I've scoured, scraped, gone over with a fine-tooth comb every bit of the schedule, and years where I've been like, I'll figure it out. You're better to do the research. We used to do this with Steve for the Nerd Food podcast. We would do a review episode every year over the schedule and break down all the details. I recommend you spend time, log in, because you can log into this, and then you can actually get the app to get this whole schedule on your phone, or you can have it offloaded to, like, if you go to My Schedule, I think you can actually offload this to a calendar maybe as well. I don't remember. But the key is you can log in. Pardon me. You can log in and you can say which panels it is excuse me, I got the hiccups. Which panels you want to go to, so that you have that in your app, your notes. I don't know what's going down here. Maybe a lot of people are in here. Oh, there you go. Okay. So, like, I've already tagged. I'm going to the Funko Welcome to the Thunderdome panel, and I cannot believe some of you tagged me in this. Like, I shouldn't feel this way, but I do. Of all the people they could get to be at the Funko panel, and all the reasons why I would still want to be at Funko, they got Nathan Fillion. How many times did I shout him out on the Funcast? And now he's going to be doing something with Funko. Absolutely hilarious. I would love to be hosting that panel, but alas, I am not. I'm very excited about it. I definitely want to go. I love that next to his name now it says Nathan Fillion, Superman, Firefly. He's got so many other things that you can credit him for, but that's pretty baller to have those two next to your name, right? Ouchie, Fillion. Matthew's Ranch, I'll miss being there, man, but we gotta hang for sure. We gotta spend some time together. Welcome Miracle said plan A, B, C, D, E, and then you may even end up doing none of those things at any time. And that's part of the frustration and the beauty and the fun of SDCC, right? And then I also put on this one. I'm very excited about this panel, and I haven't even looked at this description yet to know fully who's going to be there. But this panel on Thursday at 5, which I imagine I'm going to see some of y'all there. The future of collecting. This is the second time that I'm aware of that at San Diego Comic-Con there has been an industry leaders panel talking about digital collecting. Now, maybe I missed some the past couple years, but I know I sat with Dr. Crispy in one of these panels years ago during I think it was the special edition Comic-Con, if not the year after. But this one, again, they're going to have reps from McFarlane Toys, Candy Digital, VV, Dapper Labs, Pudgy Penguins, Fanable, Odd Key, and Funko /Droppp are going to be there. And at first I thought, because they had tweeted about this and I shared it, I thought they were just going to talk about these things. But the fact that they have people from these groups, yeah, I know, Missy, I'm going to be there right after this panel is over. I have to go to this. Now, if this were at the exact same time as her party, that would be different. But her party, that's the meetup, the hangout. I'll get there. We'll see everybody. If I miss out on a freebie, I understand. But I may. Kelly offered, so she may go in my stead until I can get there, for sure. That's crazy, Chuck. That's crazy. But anyway, the people they're going to have here are substantial, too. Shane Walsh, who I think is the guy that tweeted they were doing this panel, works directly for McFarlane Toys. I'm interested in learning more about them. Shay Byron, Candy Digital, which Candy was Tops for a while. They did the Top stuff, and now they're doing the Bat Cowls, which is really cool. I don't know Shay. I'm excited to meet. I'm going to follow all these people. David Steinberger for Distillery. I don't know anything about them. I want to learn. David Yu, co-founder and CEO of VV Digital Collectibles. I've been following him for a while. Very excited to maybe meet him. Roham, I can't do it. And Redeema Ahuja Khan, that's amazing. Dapper Labs, which is Disney Pinnacle and NBA Top Shot. Absolutely S tier when it comes to digital collectibles. Steve Starobinski with Pudgy Penguins, really well-known project. Aaron Knowles of Fanable, which just this week Fanable reached out to me. I'm very excited to talk with them about more stuff. Jake McFarlane, ironically not of McFarlane Toys, of Odd Key. I don't know anything about him, but I'll be following him soon. And then Nate Denning and Trevor Sheridan. I don't think I've met Nate. I may have met Trevor last year, but they're going to be there all to talk about digital collectibles, and I am excited. Yeah, absolutely, Nadu. I'm taking stickers for all those guys for sure to get their attention. Very, very excited about to hear what they have to say. But also, I know VV does this, and will any of the others do it? Will there be some sort of in-room digital code redemption bonus, awesome digital collectible? It's never been easier for a company to make something like that. So if you're in the room, you have a really good chance, maybe, of walking away with something. If nothing, walking away with knowledge and a firsthand experience, and maybe even the opportunity to talk to some of these people, which I'm really stoked about it. I'm gonna be, like I said, I'm gonna go through and make sure I'm following all those people, but I have a feeling I'm following most of them already. What's this? Somebody at our door, and it doesn't look like a package delivery. Let me double check this shenanigans. Make sure this is not something I need to go handle. We don't get, like, trouble around here. Oh, they left a package. They made sure to leave it well out on the exterior of it was an Amazon Prime drop. They made sure to leave it on the exterior where it's in the sun, so it'll get nice and shiny and seen from the road real well. Yeah, that's good. They couldn't push it back 1.5 feet to be in the shade and hidden from the road. Drives me freaking insane, man. Nadu, what's up? Give each one a 1 of 1 that you designed for them to promote your collection. Ooh, I like that idea. That's a really good idea. Ugo, what's happening? Red Ranger says, got to keep the box warm in these cold times. I want to sit one day and just watch, and when they do something like that, open the door, go, hey. I mean, but then the next time they drop a package off at your place, they're probably going to drop kick it 8 times. So, you know, you're kind of screwed if you do. Anyway, we're going over the schedule for Comic-Con, and those are the first 2 I've added. Let's look down the schedule and see what we got. I won't be going to anything on Wednesday. It looks like there are some panels on Wednesday. Usually that's not a big day by any means, but you may want to look down this Captain America Brave New World. I don't know what that's about. They're showing the movie. Oh, you can just watch it. That's right. They do show movies. I forgot about that one. And then for some reason, Air Force One. Why would they show Air Force One? Peanuts movie. There's a few panels on Wednesday, and I highly recommend if you're going and you want to go to panels. But if you're going to preview night, you probably really actually want to go to the show floor. Right, Red Ranger? For real. All right, let's see if you guys have any you want to point out, because what happens is for each of these, you got to hover over them to get the details of who's going to be in the panel, especially if there's celebrities or whatnot, to know, because the title doesn't necessarily give it away. Musical anatomy of a superhero and other heroes. So it must be about the music in the movies. I've been to one of those before that I had to sit through for something else that was pretty good. Yeah, it is a Harrison Ford double feature. I saw that. Yeah, George Lucas is going to be there for the first time ever this year. It was just announced today. Another thing to keep an eye on too is, like, you can tell by the room, like Indigo Ballroom is going to be a bigger panel than, say, a Marina D. You know, if you know your panel rooms, that certainly helps. Hall H is the biggest. Ballroom 20, Room 25, ABC. Those are the big ones. Last Airbender 20th anniversary. This is all starting at 10 a.m. First panels of the whole thing. Secrets of the Spy Museum, Space Command, Seagull, the Peanuts movie you can watch. I did hit Thursday, right? Are we on Thursday? Okay. They're showing that Peanuts movie a lot. Also, reminders, lottery, the official San Diego Comic-Con lottery is open. It closes next Thursday, the 17th. And everything I've read and what you guys have told me, and I didn't really know this in the past, so it's good to know this year, because I haven't been able to participate in many lotteries, honestly. I went for years as press, and then as an exhibitor, we couldn't participate. So this is a fairly new thing for me still. But don't fill it out until next week, preferably towards the very end of when you can fill out your lottery choices, because they're constantly adding stuff, and everyone, including Comic-Con, has said, don't put in for the lottery easier or earlier, because it's almost impossible to go back and correct anything or change anything. Matthews Ranch has done it. He says the portal is easier this year. Okay, good to know. I've found it okay in the past, but still a bit cumbersome on some things. So I'm glad. I'm anxious to see what the changes are. All right, let's keep looking down here. If you guys want to point, if you see anything that we should look at, let me know. Hopefully, it's pretty clearly shown on screen, pretty visible, pretty easy to read. These are a lot of room 15 ABs. I don't know what's going down in room 15 AB that has that many. That's weird. Oh, is that where you go for what do you do in 15 AB? Why are all these things there? Is that like where you sign up for them, or I don't know what all that is. I just did Thursday. Gonna wait a few more days to do the rest. Yeah, it's a lot, right? It's a lot for sure. Pokemon learn to play the game. Let's keep going here. How to get news coverage for small publishers. Oh, that's interesting. There's that. The Funko panel is 10:30 a.m. in room 6BCF. Jason Bischoff, who I did work with for a while there, and Katie Wilson. I'm not familiar with Katie. Is she the one they hired for Fun Days? Or is she somebody else that works at Funko now? Oh, this is a good one. I love these panels that they have. It's like a culmination of different actors or actresses or creators of things that are all in a panel together. So this one is a conversation with the women behind popular film and TV projects. That's really cool. I'm looking to see if I recognize any of the names. I don't in this case. But I like those kind of panels where they mix it up and they chat about movies and TV and stuff like that. Percy Jackson and the Olympians in Hall H. Disney's bringing that. Looks like they've got the full cast of the show. That's amazing. 25 years of the PlayStation 2. That's interesting. Shopping for Superman. The origin story of your friendly neighborhood comic shop exploring the 50-year history of the local comic book store's far-reaching impact. Huh, that's interesting. Must be a documentary. She's been on the social team and was at Fun Days. She's done YouTube and stuff. Okay, then I know who she is. I know who you're talking about. Yep, I've seen her. I just didn't know that was her name. Critical Role, gonna be an Indigo Ballroom. I recognize the names of the whole Critical Role team. The Mattel WWE Elite Squad panel. Once upon a time, that would have had my buddy Matt Cardona. I wonder if Matt and his group for Major Wrestling Figure Podcasts and Collectibles will be there. Image Comics. Gonna have a panel there in room 24 ABC. The Jewish Experience in Comics Characters and Creators. Oh, that's cool. There's another viewing. I also find sorting these to like just look at one room is also a different helpful way so you don't miss stuff, because it is easy to gloss right over something and miss it. Ooh, Star Wars Andor panel. It's not anybody from the show. It doesn't look like. Looks like authors, creators. Toys, Tariffs, and Trade Wars. You got Daniel Pickett, who I've met from Action Figure Insider. Brian Flynn, Super 7. Jonathan Cathy, The Loyal Subjects. And Blake Wright, Toy Collector Magazine. That could be an interesting conversation. The Weird Algorithm? That's weird. Literally weird. That room, yeah. A lot of it. Rocket League 2v2. I'm not going to take my time out of SDCC to go to a tournament, but how fun would that be still? Gabriel, Fluffy, Iglesias, and Joe Coy panel. Both of those guys are going to be signing for $7 a pop in Hall H. That's an interesting panel. That's really cool. No doubt there might be some sort of surprise giveaway with Fluffy doing stuff with Funko in the past, and now with being such a good friend with Mike. Maybe there's something to that one. You might pop into that one if you can, just to see, you know? Malcolm and Friends? I know Malcolm in the Middle is coming back, so I was hoping maybe something to do with that, but no, it's Average Joe. Spotlight on Jim Lee. Apparently Jim Lee every year saves a lot of good reveals of DC's up and coming stuff. He's the president, publisher, and CEO or CCO, Chief Creative Officer at DC. I've seen him do panels before. He's a very, very bright guy, very talented artist, and he basically is in control of everything DC for the comic side of stuff. Of course, you got now James Gunn on the movie side of stuff, movie and television, but looking down, seeing if there's other things I want to add. So far, there's nothing that I think is a must in these other ones, but I'll find something. Robert Kirkman live at SDCC. I like a lot of what this guy's created, but I'll be honest, he comes off very full of himself on stage. He was at the Funko Fusion panel last year. Maybe I just got a bad vibe off him. TMNT Toys, there you go. Our buddy Snack Daddy, who was at my live last night, would want to go to that for sure. Look at Critical Role again. Ballroom 20, 145. They're all over Comic-Con. They know their audience. Brown Coat Meeting Room. If you want to go hang out with the other Firefly fans, you never know. You got Nathan Fillion, you got Alan Tudyk there. Is it possible they may pop in there? It's also always possible. Lost Fans Unite with Jay and Jack. Huh. Wouldn't it be fun if you found a show like that and you just fell in love with it, and then you're like, well, I want to go see that panel, and you just never know what that might turn into. Let's go down here. We're up to 2:15 p.m. Oh, Collider's Directors on Directing. This is a huge one. I'm going to put this on my schedule. I already read about it a little bit. You've got, come on. You got Rob Reiner. Dude, this is a legendary director. Spinal Tap, Stand By Me, Princess Bride, Misery, When Harry Met Sally. And they're doing a Spinal Tap 2? No way. He'll be there. Paul Feig, who did Bridesmaids. I think he did the Ghostbusters one with the female leads. He was the creator of Freaks and Geeks. And it'll be moderated by Frosty, Collider's Steven Weintraub. I met that guy a few times and talked to him. Right, Angus? I mean, we're right in that zone, right? We're at peak talk about SDCC time, so it makes sense. That's why I started sharing my favorite moments from SDCC, because this is a good time of year. It always has been a good time of year for me to increase my social following, but also to make good connections with people. I've already, in the last 2 weeks, connected with a couple of different digital collectibles companies and had some conversations for opportunity in the future. So I'm excited about this thing. And I always post as much as I can from SDCC because the whole world's watching. And you just never know who's going to see a tweet, an Instagram post, a live, whatever. You just never know. The future of Doctor Who. There's going to be a Doctor Who offsite. And to my point from I talked about this on Tuesday, there's a severe lack of chances to register for anything this year. Normally in the past, you could go register for different parties, different offsites, and you could get like yourself a guaranteed time slot. There hasn't been much of that at all. Today, the Peacemaker one went up, and that site's been down all day, off and on. I'm still trying to refresh over here to see if I might be able to get in and get a slot for that offsite. But so far, that site's been, I've only seen any part of the website come up once. Well, here's the problem, and people are bitching and complaining, which they love to do on social. There is no good solution still. There's no good solution for funneling millions or hundreds of thousands or even 10,000s of people into a funnel where they can check out for a limited product of some kind. There are some sort of solutions that will stagger people, like you go in and give us your information and we'll randomly pick you. But when you just have a bunch of people hitting Mondo, or a bunch of people hitting Nike, which they've solved with their app, or a bunch of people hitting the Funko website, there's just no good solutions. It's too much bandwidth and too many people into a small funnel trying to go into something. And people can bitch all they want. They're not getting robbed. Nothing's being stolen from their cart. It's just calm down. It's just too many people trying to get through a tiny door. That's all it is. You're going to have problems. You're going to get lucky, or you're not going to get lucky. There's the end of the conversation, at least for now. I'm kind of excited about the future of Doctor Who. I haven't watched since Capaldi took over. I watched a few episodes with him. No, I watched more than half of the episodes with him. You gonna talk to John and figure it out for me? I'd appreciate that. There you go. Yeah, I'm gonna add that one tentatively. I might want to go see that, depending on what the day's got for us. Lessons from Hollywood's rising and established voices. I love voiceover panels, but I save that for smaller cons, typically, unless I know of a single voice artist I really want to go see. All right, scrolling on down. Again, if you guys see anything that we should look at that I might skim over, let me know. If you got a panel you're excited about on one of the days, please let me know so I can look at it too. Blues Brothers? What? 45th anniversary of Blues Brothers. Dan Aykroyd is going to be there? What? That's kind of huge. If you're a Blues Brothers fan, I have not seen any mention of this so far. Dan Aykroyd is going to be there. Wow. Yeah, Matthews Ranch, I do want to try for that. But like I said, there's no way to register for it. You just got to get lucky when you get in there. They had some exclusive merch there as well. So that might be a really cool thing to go for if you're, trying to get on something valuable. Oh, I thought the site came up for Peacemaker. It was just a new Upper Deck is bringing it with some cards. I want to look at that at some point today too. All Stars Podcast Live. Oh, I know Sal from Comic Pop. Oh, that's cool. He's a super nice guy. Probably won't go to that. No offense to him, but it's crazy now after doing this for 12 years that I know as many people in the industry as I do. I don't talk to them regularly, but I'll see them at these events and say hi, that kind of thing. It's always fun. Rob Liefeld. Hey, what's up, Liz? My #1 fan on YouTube. Thank you, Liz. Right, Savage? That's huge. Huge. I mean, if this was 10 years ago, John did know. I remember you saying that. I think I've seen some photos of you doing autograph sessions too. That's really cool. Just John back then, before he was a mega super movie star. Mr. Beast Lab. Is he going to be there? Oh, moderated by Angelique Roche. I know her too. I did a panel with her at, there was a different con up here in Seattle one year, and I can't remember what it was called, but we did a panel talking about Funko, and she was the moderator. And she's been at Fun Days many times. She's very sweet. For some reason, every time I see her, I blank on her name, but this was, Angelique, I got to practice that. Jurassic Park. It's just talking about the making of which, it's great. And maybe that's your thing. I like to see the big stars that are in the movies and stuff. That's the panels I go for. Comedy Central adult anime. Oh, I did read about this one. South Park and Beavis and Butthead and Digman. I'm going to put this one on my maybe try to pop in schedule. But that is Thursday late. And I probably will not be going to it because we've got Priscilla's party. Trey Parker and Matt Stone from Beavis and Butthead, from South Park, Mike Judge from Beavis and Butthead, and Andy Samberg are all going to be at this panel. That's going to be a hilarious panel. Most of us are going to be at Priscilla's party. And did I skip right over the digital collecting panel? Somehow? Why don't I not see that here? There it is. Future of collecting. See how easy it is to skip over something? We already talked about that, but that's what I'm going to. And then I'll be going to Priscilla's party right after that. So I really shouldn't look at any of these others, but I guess it doesn't hurt to point it out for you guys who may not be going to Priscilla's party. I didn't realize there were this many panels this late. Most of them are smaller. The Return of Captain Invincible. Oh, that's another movie, a showing. Anything in that blue is the showings. Jackbox Party Pack? Are we playing? What is that? That's interesting. Deadpool and Wolverine's being shown in the Grand 5 room. Okay, that's Thursday. So my schedule as of right now for Thursday, if I were to go to panels all day, and I probably won't, but I want to make the Funko panel for sure. I'm definitely going to make the Future of Collecting panel, and the rest I have just in case I want to, right? Yeah, I mean, it's better to have it in here. Do it all. It's better to have it in here and then go, I'm going to have to skip it because I've got something else going. Because this is, I don't know what booths I might get into from the lottery or signings. So far I've not really had much luck with that in the past, but you never know if this is the year. I don't know what other I may have some meetings. I am trying to line out a couple of things, especially with the creators from that digital panel. If I go to that and they're like, hey, tomorrow we're going to go do this thing. Would you like to come chat? I'd be like, I'm freaking there, I gotta work my schedule around that. If any one of them wants to have even 5 minutes of time, they'll give me. I will go talk their ear off, and we'll figure out how to get Nerds Unite involved somehow, some way. But all right, let's go to Friday then. Friday, Saturday are going to be the hot days. So let's see what we got here lined up for us. Oh, here's I didn't even look at the type. We can leave out games. Can I just turn that off? I can't. It says filter by type. So I can only... I can't turn that off. Oh, geez, I broke it. Absolutely, Miss Jessie Star. Yeah, we're rolling in Wednesday. We're staying till Sunday, till after Sunday. But on Sunday, we're playing it by ear. Most likely, we're getting up on Sunday, missing the con entirely, and going over to a local nearby resort that's kind of turned into our. We have 1 day to recover before we have to go back to regular life. So we that's going to be our day to hang. You have vinyl on your fingers, like you're holding records. What are you doing? I'm just kidding, by the way. All right, let's go back to Thursday. I accidentally told it to just show games. All right, that's why it freaked out. Well, I don't want to do that. Can I redo the filter? Let me try refreshing the whole page. There's just so much that if you click a button, all of a sudden it's like, how do I not do this? Is there a way to reset filters? Let's see what this does. Nah, dude, that would be dope. That would be dope. Hey, Nerd and Cheese, Larry, what's going down? How are you, my friend? You gonna be out at SDCC, sir? You're crafting that kind of vinyl. Gotcha. Clear filter at the top. Am I blind? Did it just go away when I did this? Oh, that grid sucks to look at. Clear filter at the top. Filter by venue. Ooh, I like this view better. Anyway, is it showing everything again? Yeah, we're back. Okay, I did it somehow. All right, so let's do it this way. I think this is probably a better way to look at it. So they're showing movies. I'm not gonna go do that. I'm not gonna go watch movies. I'm not gonna play games. Let's get past all that. Let's get to the okay, Ballroom 20. This is better. I like this a lot. And then I'll add stuff. And then if we have overlap, I can decide what to take off. So this maybe helps y'all as well. Avatar 20th anniversary. Oh wait, this is on Thursday again somehow. So one of my biggest pet peeves about Amazon is when you go and say, just show me Prime stuff, and then if you make any changes at all, it takes that filter off every time. Drives me nuts. Oh, Resident Alien Season 4 panel. Yeah, Alan Tudyk, baby. Let's go. Love Alan Tudyk and everything he does. Why did that do anything? What just happened? Can we just stay with this? Why did you go away? Alan Tudyk, Sarah Tomko, Corey Reynolds, and Alice Wetterland. With the executive producer and showrunner Chris Sheridan. I wonder if he's in relation to Tyler Sheridan. But that's exciting. I'm going to try to make that one for sure. TV Guys fan favorites. It's a secret who it's going to be. Fandoms collide when the official magazine of television brings together stars of some of your favorite shows for the annual hang. That's always a blast. From personal tales of fan encounters and backstage antics to their own TV obsessions and an expanded audience Q&A. That one's always fun if you can. You never know who's going to be there. If for some reason you're in Ballroom 20 for something later in the day, like maybe you're a big Dexter fan, you might get there early and sit through those, but that's a long day. I've done that before. I've gone 4 panels in advance of a panel just to be there for everything, to make sure I had a good seat. But I can't remember if there is an SDCC app that you can organize. Yeah, so this, Nadu, this is the web version, and then you can download the app, but you can log in with the same credentials, and now you've got all your stuff in that, like you've already logged in, so your schedule appears in there. I've done this in the past. It works pretty good. Dope, Chuck. I still need Alan Tudyk and Marina Baccarin to sign my poster to finish it for Firefly. I have their signatures on other stuff, like I have an Alan Tudyk signed pop and a Marina Baccarin signed other poster. But I got their autographs before I really had dialed in what I wanted from them. So maybe I won't make that one, but I'm hoping Tudyk will come to like Emerald City Comic Con or something. All right, you got Primitive War. I don't know anything about. Don't recognize. Oh, Jeremy Piven and Trisha Helfer. Oh, okay, interesting. A Vietnam War thriller. I mean, those are two great panelists. I wouldn't mind seeing more about that one. I hope Jeremy Piven. Wow, he hasn't been in a lot lately. I bet they're both great. Dexter Resurrection. I'm done with Dexter. I don't know if I'll go watch this at any point, but it's really cool they got as many people back as they did. Kristen Ritter's going to be in there. Wow, I didn't know Kristen Ritter was on the show. She's busy now again, right? Yeah, Uga, right? Very cool. Next wave of horror, not for me. Oh, Bob Odenkirk. I just tweeted about this today. I got to meet him in 2013 or 14, 2013, because I got to go to a Breaking Bad offsite signing, and I have a poster signed by him and a little book. He'll be talking about Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul, Nobody, which Nobody 2 is out soon. I'm very excited about that. A whole panel with just him, hosted by Frosty. That's cool. That's a maybe for me. All right, in Grand 10 and 11, we're doing these in by venue, not by time, so it's a little confusing, but then I'll see the overall final schedule, and I can pick off what I don't want to go to. Simpsons World of Collecting. It's the only one on there that I see. Yeah, nothing there. Grand 12 and 3. 12 and 13. Finance for creatives. That might be interesting, but not the kind of thing I'll sit at. Breaking into voice acting for games and animation. You got Caitlin Robrock, Heather Gonzalez, Isaac Robinson Smith, and Deneen Melody. I've been to many of these in the past, and it's usually the same information. It's not like in the room they're going to go, give us 2 seconds and we might hire you. So I probably won't try to go to one of those, but... All right, these are movies we don't want to watch. Well, I don't want to watch. You might want to, but I don't want to spend my time doing that. I don't know. What was the yellow on the code? CCI-IFF, like International Film Festival? Okay. Hall H, here's the big one. Stars, Outlander. I love Outlander, but I'm behind on the show. First look at the final season. I'm going to have to catch up so I can watch that. I'd love to. Kelly doesn't watch it. That's probably not for us. Outlander, Blood of My Blood. So a spinoff series? I'm looking to see if I recognize any names. Oh, a spinoff. That's cool. Yeah, Matthew's right. She loves it. It's such a good show, man. Punk says he needs to talk about his SNL career. Not a lot of people know he wrote for them. Yeah, that'd be great to go and ask those questions, Punk. You can if you're brave enough, you can get up in the line early at these panels and you can guide the conversation. So if you really want to hear about that, get there and get to the mic first. Sit near the mic and get to the mic first, and you can actually make that happen. Oh, here we go. Walking Dead, Daryl Dixon, Season 3. I haven't been watching, but a Walking Dead panel is always good. It says cast and producers. You don't know who's going to be there, but I do know Norman Reedus will be at the show, so he's probably going to be there. We already know that Robert Kirkman's going to be at the show, so he'll probably be there. So that might be a good one to go to. FX's Alien Earth world premiere and Q&A. So they're going to show it? Oh, wow. Now that could be a lot of fun. I'm going to put that tentatively because also, was it last year they gave away the face hugger things? At this point, we need a Karma Savage con. I would go to that con. I would moderate for Karma if she needed. She probably doesn't need the help. Oh, The Long Walk. This one looks good. I just saw the trailer for this. Stephen King story. And just blanked. Who's in it? Luke Skywalker. I just blanked. He's going to be in it. Why does this happen sometimes? Certain names just elude me. Chris Khan and Karma Khan collab. Nothing but lines for lines, says Savage. Mark Hamill. Nobody wrote it in chat. I got it. Okay. Predator Badlands. Yes, please. I'm very excited. Are we going to have the team there? Yes. Dan Trachtenberg, who directed Cloverfield. Oh, I love the Cloverfield movies. He directed 10 Cloverfield Lane, the one with John Goodman. Elle Fanning will be there, and Demetrius Schuster Kolomatangi. Exclusive look at Predator Badlands, the latest chapter. I'm excited about that. I just watched the Predator animated movie, and it was really good. It was really good. Melissa McBride will probably be there too. She stars in the show. Yes, absolutely, Funko. I know she's at SDCC. You're right, Mindy. You're absolutely right. There's a really good chance. And then Tron Ares. I made, I convinced Kelly to watch the latest Tron movie. And she's excited about this one as well. So let's see who's going to be there. The director and cast of Tron. So there's a maybe on that. But that's all H. The likelihood of getting into these panels, pretty slim. But also, these names aren't nearly as big as what like a Saturday at Hall H has been like. So you never know when you swing by, and you might be able to walk in there and watch a few minutes of a panel. So I'll put it on my schedule. Here's one for Clint. Clint would be on this one. Adult Swim's Rick and Morty season 8 panel. He would love to go to that one, I'm sure. Solar Opposites, the same creators of Rick and Morty. The King of the Hill. King of the Hill is coming back. So Mike Judge will be there with Greg Daniels and a few of the voice casts, like Bobby Hill, Connie, and Dale. The voices for all of them will be there. That's really cool. Mixer for creatives. That's misleading. That's not the mixer I was thinking. The Anatomy of Gelatinous Cube for you Dungeons and Dragons fans. That's pretty cool. The Omni. That's not what I was thinking. Pacific 1820. Here we go. Room 10. It's a smaller one again. This panel has been banned. What the what? Tales of the Crypt. Comic books. Interesting. Okay. Comic book law school. I don't want to go to law school while I'm at Comic-Con. Room 23 ABC. Okay, now we're back to big rooms. You're still wrong with Leonard Maltin? Oh, that's cool. I wouldn't mind hearing him speak. Room 24 ABC, another big room. The evolution of AI through film and in reality. Oh, interesting. So talking about AI as it's represented in pop culture. Oh, that's pretty cool. Wait, who's on this one? Nobody I've heard of before, but still really cool. 25 ABC. Wait, wasn't this 25? Oh, that was 24 ABC. 25 ABC. Hasbro Transformers panel. Falconer will be there. If you're looking for Falconer, look at 5 p.m. on Friday at room 25 ABC. You know he's not going to miss it. If Falconer, if you're here, that one's for you. Oh, beautiful. Ghostface will be there. Roger Jackson. I got to meet him. He'll be there at 9 p.m. at that panel. 26 AB. Nothing I see there. 28 DE. Nothing I see there. 29 AB. 29 CD. These are mostly smaller rooms. I'm sure there's some great stuff. But you know, I'm there for the big splash. Room 4. I don't think I've ever sat in some of these rooms before. 5 AB. Savage says, oh, we got to let Falconer know. That'll set his first SDCC on fire. For sure. The Law of Daredevil sounds interesting. That does sound interesting by title. Savage, no, I don't want to go to law school. Oh, here you go. Here's a good one. Because they may talk about not only the toys, but the digital collectibles as well. Todd McFarlane will be there inside the McFarlane Toys multiverse. That guy I've met a couple times in my life. He's a very confident, very talented, very well accomplished man. He does come across as very full of himself, but I don't think he's an ass. I think he just takes care of business. He gets stuff done, but he's very generous with his time with people and autographs, and I think that could be a really fun panel if you're a fan of his. Marvel Comics, the next big thing. That could be interesting. 50th anniversary of Jaws. Oh, anybody from Jaws there? No. That would be cool if somebody from Jaws was there, but man, the annual Dr. Horrible screening and horrible karaoke. The Dr. Horrible sing-along. I love it. That's so cool. And again, you never know who might be there. Has Fillion or Felicia ever dropped by? That could be really cool. 6BCF Lego Masters. There we go. A few Lego fans here. Brawl Stars, welcome to Star Park. They have an offsite this year as well with some cool freebies. I signed up for that. Tickets go on sale tomorrow. It's like a $2 donation to get a ticket, which I think is smart because it'll cut a lot of people out from just grabbing it up for no reason. I'm interested in that write your own, choose your adventure story panel. Oh, that'd be cool. That'd be cool, Simshu. Now, look, if you're interested in any of these and maybe seeing if it's been filmed for later, they don't allow live streaming of panels, but I know like the digital collectibles, the future collecting that I'm going to, they've already talked about they are recording it. They got permission to record it so they can post it later. So you might look into who's doing that panel, Simshu, or anybody else who's interested in any of these panels, follow them on their social accounts, and then you never know when they might say, hey, guess what? We posted it on YouTube. You can watch it. Svengoolie is having a panel at SDCC. I'm going to sadly tell you, I don't know what Svengoolie is. What is Svengoolie? Oh, that guy. Okay, I know who that is then. Yep, I totally forgot that was his name. I haven't seen his face in a while. All right, Room 6DE, 75 Years of Peanuts. Actors turned comic writers. Who's in there? Patton Oswalt. Oh, any chance you get to see Patton Oswalt, you should. He's amazing. I've seen him host a number of panels, and I ran into him. Well, kind of ran into him. I saw him from just a few feet away, walked right past him, and saw where he was sitting at the Manchester Grand Hyatt one year, and he was eating. So I didn't go bother him, but I was excited to see him because when I walked by him, I was just like, oh, Patton. And he's like, he nodded. That was it. That was as much as we got. I wasn't going to ruin his day. There's a G.I. Joe panel. 75 Years of Peanuts. Godzilla at 70 for the Godzilla fans. Oh, there's a lot of names on that one. Oh, Brian Flynn of Super 7. They have a big offsite of Godzilla stuff this year. Jeff Gordon. Writer for DC, Brian Buccellato. I don't know most of these names, but they all like have to do with IDW, DC, Marvel. That's really interesting. 7AB, Star Wars trading cards, Hasbro Star Wars panel, Star Wars trivia. Boy, 7AB is all about Star Wars. Look at this lineup. It's all Star Wars stuff. 501st, that's cool. So you can just go in there all day. Lucas, yeah, it's basically Star Wars, open to close that day. Rocky Moto party called Dreams is on Saturday. The Thrill Joy beach party or whatever it's called. I have no idea. I didn't look into details on that. Thrill Joy is Friday. Okay. Room 9. Don't see anything that's got my attention. There's all the autograph sessions. I'll definitely be putting in for some of the autographs through the lottery, but those are the ones I think that are held out at the Fox booth. I think these are the ones you got to go to the sales pavilion and go and try and win. That's it. Okay, Friday is, let's look at Friday. What did I end up with here? Resident Alien, Bob Odenkirk, which those two are at the same time, so I probably can't do both for sure. Maybe not even do one. We'll see. Predator Badlands and Tron. So for me, it would be best to do Resident Alien and then pop on over to Hall H and just be in Hall H for the rest of the day, if I could get in. I don't know what it's going to look like this year, but Hall H is usually pretty tricky. Nadu, I'm only doing Priscilla's party and I'm doing Rocky Moto party. I did not try to do Thrill Joy. I wasn't invited. I'm not, I like their stuff now that they've announced, and it would be really cool to go, but couldn't afford to do everything. The tickets for all that would be very expensive. So, okay, let's look at Saturday. I can't believe Saturday and Sunday are already out too. I was telling Kelly how they always would break it up, but here we are. I assume everything is here. Let's look at it by venue again. Maybe not all of them are revealed. Let's see. Let's go down. We don't want to look at that stuff. Oh, there's another. No, that says Thursday. Quit resetting my filters, you pooper. I had already done that. That's so annoying. Oh, you know what? They haven't revealed like the Ballroom 20, Hall H, all that stuff. I really want teleportation technology to happen, if nothing else, just so we can get Svengoolie down south, so he doesn't have to avoid long plane rides. Oh, is he another one of those that won't do the long plane rides? Another John Madden. Yeah. So it looks like the programming schedule for Saturday and Sunday is not up yet. Yeah, okay. I was surprised to see Saturday and Sunday even worked in the drop down. I didn't realize they did this where some of the panels are already showing. But the actual programming schedule, which would be your Hall H, Ballroom 20, stuff like that, is not out yet, which is cool. I would have liked to have gone over it here, but totally understandable that they haven't put it out yet. He's had heart issues, so he doesn't travel far usually, but maybe that's changed if he's going to STCC. Or maybe he just took a long haul, like, go for a day here, rest, go for a day here, rest as he works his way to Comic-Con. You never know. I just realized that the Freddy I got from you is less than an NFT Grail and is cheaper one in the tertiary than the one in the tertiary market. The one you bought last night? Interesting. Yeah, we talked about it, and like Chuck and other people were mentioning how people didn't like the mold necessarily, but it is a 900 piece. Very limited. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Walking Miracle. Maybe Tuesday after we could look at these, because I'm still building my schedule. But like I said, I've got the schedule here now. Then you can download the app. You can log in there with the same credentials and you can see your full schedule. So this helps to build out, but you can also click on the calendar here and you can add it to say like your iPhone calendar, your Apple calendar, or your Google calendar or whatever, or you can even print it out. So, if you want to work in other stuff, like, I'm going to the Dreams party, I'm going to Priscilla's thing. If you want to work all that in as it's revealed as well, you can have a full itinerary for the whole weekend. I recommend doing that because, it's probably best to have it digitally. You could have it on your phone, but then like when you get back to the room at night, you could use an iPad or a laptop or whatever if you wanted to dial it in or change anything. But also I think the official SDCC app is a good thing to download because you can get, I think there's some push notifications you can get about like you've got this panel coming up in this area, that kind of stuff. Yeah, right, exactly, Nadu. Real Genius event? Oh, I love the movie with Val Kilmer. Of course, sadly he won't be there, but let's try the search functionality and see if it'll work here. Greatest Geek Year, description, Real Genius, and then there is the movie showing. Anything in the blue is the actual movie showing. So you can go to watch that if you want. But what is this? Greatest Geek Year 3. The 430 Movie Podcast celebrates the 40th anniversary of one of the great genre moving-going years ever, 1985. Back to the Future, Legend, Goonies, Commando, After Hours, To Live and Die in L.A., Enemy Mine, Real Genius, View to a Kill, The Breakfast Club, Young Sherlock Holmes, Clue, and more. What a lineup of movies, my God. That's amazing. That would be so fun to go and listen to them chat about that. Yesterday, I went to go drop off all the packages from Wednesday's stream, and I walked into the local postal annex place that we have, and you could drop everything, they'll scan it, give you a receipt for all your pre-labeled stuff. There were two guys working there, and I walked in, and one guy was talking to the other one, and all I heard was, Elizabeth Shue. And as I'm putting my packages on the counter, I went, Leaving Las Vegas, Karate Kid, recently The Boys. And they both just started laughing, and they're like, what? And they're like, so that's what we're trying to figure out. Hey, one guy was trying to tell the other guy, don't you know who Elizabeth Shue is? And when I ran down that list, and he was like, oh yeah, now I know who she is. I just didn't say a word except for that. It was Hollow Man. There's a lot more. The Saint, Adventures in Babysitting. I mean, she's had a great career. If you could go to any panel that you haven't seen at Comic-Con, what would it be? So something that I haven't seen here in this lineup. I mean, I'm always a sucker for Nathan Fillion in a panel. We're going to go to the rookie panel, which I know is on Saturday. We're going to put that in our schedule for sure as soon as it's available. But that you said something that's not in the lineup. I would love to see, always would love to see a Firefly reunion panel because I just love that cast so much. Tudyk, Morena Baccarin, Gina Torres, Nathan Fillion, they all are just great panelists. So I never would miss those. What What else? They've done it in the past, but now that the sequel's probably going to get made, I would love to see another Goonies panel with the full cast. That's always a good one. I've still yet to be to a Back to the Future panel, even though I know they do them all over the country. I've met Christopher Lloyd and got his autograph. I've seen Michael J. Fox speak, but not at a Comic-Con. It was actually at a business thing. I have not. I've seen. No, I have seen. What was the principal and the original girlfriend? I saw them in a panel at Dallas Comic-Con. So I've seen most of the people. Crispin Glover doesn't do anything with Back to the Future anymore because of his lawsuit against 2 and his just general oddity of a human being that he is. But I would love to see that actual panel of all of them. Biff didn't do anything Back to the Future for a long time, and then he finally started over the last decade. Hey, David, I didn't see you pop up on YouTube. I'm sorry. You were helping, too. I did that once. There was a day when Ballroom 20 had Flash, Supergirl, Arrow back-to-back. They had the 100 in the morning, so I was there. Yeah, I've done it before. There was one San Diego Comic-Con where me and my buddy Steve, it was probably 2014, which would explain why I have a lack of photos from that year. We got there on early. On Wednesday, we did preview night, and that was the only time we were on the show floor until Sunday end of day. Because preview night, we did the Funko booth. And then Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we were literally at Hall H, basically open to close every single day. It was wacky. It was crazy that it worked out where we could get in every year and that we could every day and that we could see all those. But we were there for some of the biggest panels I've ever seen in my life, including that may have been the year with Loki in Hall H, Tom Hiddleston. So worth it. It just not only as a fan, but as someone who was creating content that wanted to get our stuff shown. There was panels for like Walking Dead, of course, and Game of Thrones and Doctor Who and Supernatural, and I was taking photos, and this was before you could easily transfer photos, and it's still not that easy from like a digital camera to your iPhone or whatever. I had this card, this SD card that would allow me to do that. So I was taking photos, transferring to my phone while watching the panel, editing and posting to Twitter and Instagram, and we were getting picked up by a bunch of different companies, online publications, blogs, all kinds of stuff. Our photos and posts were getting picked up because we were beating the actual news stations and other blogs by hours, because they would take all the photos, someone would write a blog post, they'd go back, they'd edit, they'd post. Well, our stuff had been out for hours because I was literally doing it on the fly, like cutting edge compared to what anybody else was doing at the time. And so they wouldn't allow us to sit as press. I was over on the side with the giant camera, huge lens. We weren't allowed to even have a chair. I just stood there all day with that camera, and then I would put it on my shoulder and edit and post. And it was, you know what? It was kind of rough standing all day, but it's so much fun. It was so much fun. I feel like without Fun Days, it'll feel like Funko has less to do and deal with this year. Yeah, it's going to be interesting for sure to see what the vibe is. Every year changes a little bit. Like, I wish I had some walkthrough videos of when I went in 2012, 2013 compared to now. I mean, you don't have WB with a huge presence and booth the way they used to. I know DC has a double-decker booth this year, which is going to be exciting. Entertainment Earth isn't going to be there. Funko has changed to take up that whole thing. But then now you also got like Rocky Moto and Thrilljoy going to have a presence there. So it alters and changes. It ebbs and flows. But it's going to be fun. I'm actually looking forward to having Friday night off from everything to be able to maybe go and have a nice dinner with some friends or whatever, for those who didn't get into the Thrilljoy party. Now, having said that, if somebody was like, I got Thrilljoy tickets, you want to go, I'll sell them to you at face value, or you can have them because I don't want them to go to waste, I'd go. But if somebody's like, I got them and they're $300 a piece, I'd be like, I'm going for dinner. Thank you, though. Thank you so much. Because I think that's time better spent. Now, if Thrilljoy takes off, I'll probably regret it. Because if they do like Funko did for years, and they give out some really cool stuff like protos or figures you can only get there, I'll probably regret it one day. But, you know, I got to look at what money I have now. So that's a concern. All right, any thoughts or questions on the schedule? We talked a lot about packing on Tuesday, and I did share some links in case anybody wants it. This stuff still should be valid as of today. Where did this go? I'm looking for it now. This was another thing I added. This is a really good one. If anybody here collects enamel pins or you have a lanyard with enamel pins, I highly recommend buying some of these pin back lockers. They lock and you have to pull out a separate little piece in order to take it off the back. If you've ever had enamel pins, you know you've lost one or you've come close to losing one. This link gets you, I think it's 50 pin backers, 40 for $5 right now. $5 get you 40 pieces. Buy a bag. You'll have them for you. You'll have them for friends. I'm going to be taking my bag. I've got the exact one sitting right here. This exact bag. I barely used any, and I paid more than $5 when I got them. But these are a must. These are a must. Yeah, travel stuff is good too, Chuck, for sure. I did put together some links here. I keep pushing the wrong button. I did put together some other links of stuff that's like, helpful. So the power bank, this is a really good 10,000 mAh. I'd recommend going bigger if you can, but at only $17.99, that's pretty cheap. You can go bigger. But normally that's 31% off the normal price. The gridded thing I showed you guys before, I actually kind of want to order a bigger one for my bag. I don't know if I'll do it this year or not. It's not actually on sale, but I did put it on this list. Only $16 for that. A collapsible tube for posters. Now I know you can get a free tube at the Fox booth if you're lucky enough to walk by at the right time, or you can take a cardboard tube. But this 24 inches, so 2 feet, it's not that big, and it'll expand to 40, which is really good with the thing to go over your arm. Only $15.99. I recommend, if you don't want to carry this around, I said it on Tuesday, you put it in your suitcase. 24 inches will fit diagonally at least, if not just normal horizontal or vertical. You can put it diagonally. You can fill inside with like socks and whatever else will fit inside in there to not like take up valuable shipping or room. Have it in your bag, carry it with you there, and then if you use it, you can take it out and you can carry it on the airplane. If you don't use it, you can just pack right back in there and take it home. I think it's a really smart thing to travel with. You never know when you're going to get a free poster at a booth, when you're going to get, you never know when you might luck into a signing. It happens. You never know when you're walking around and you find a badass Mondo or Bottleneck or something poster, and then you got to get it home. Very tricky. Usually all they'll give you is a big plastic bag that you can roll it in, but you're going to ding it or tear it if you're not careful. So there's one of those collapsible stools, 44% off. That's only $22. Those are still a little bulky. You can see her carrying that. Won't fit in a backpack real easy. But if you know you're going to be sitting in line all day, I would grab that. I also have... Where's the one? I found mine. I personally like this better. I bought one of these years ago. And it's actually, I bought it the year that I was going to be back in as press for SDCC. And I ended up getting food poisoning and not even spending the time that I was going to spend in line. But very small. What is that? Maybe 18 to 24 inches. And it's a little stool with a fabric seat. Very small. Pops together in like 2 seconds. And you're at least 2 feet off the ground. Look at that. So you can keep your butt off the ground, especially if you're like in line for Hall H, or you're going to be out on the concrete like we're going to be waiting for the Nathan Fillion panel. Sit in there. It'll take up to 200, 250 pounds, something like that. I forget what the rating is. But this is great. This is comfortable. Way better. And then, you pop it back out, put it in the bag, carry it with you. Super simple. I recommend that. I love that one. I didn't put that on the list. Where's our music? You just quit. Okay. You got the water bottle. Now I know Priscilla's gonna have hers, but like Misty mentioned, she wants one with a filter. Here's a filter. You would have to change that out, so you'll have to buy additional ones, but you won't go through that in just Comic-Con, so you just take the one. $18.74, and you can even if you fill up from the filtered water, great. If you find non-filtered water, well, okay, you're still good. And it's got a little handle and a carabiner on there. And then this little guy, I got one of these for Kelly. It's a tri-tier or tri-fold, so you can charge your phone, your watch, and your headphones all at once, and it'll fold into a triangle, I believe, where you can watch like movies and stuff on the plane while you charge. Yeah, look, charge as you choose. Look at that. So you can be on the airplane with this plugged in, watching your movie, You could turn it sideways too, and it'll magnetize on there. Of course, if it's an iPhone, I don't know about you Android users and what kind of crazy stuff y'all do, but you can even charge your watch at the same time and your headphones in there while you're using it, which is just genius. Yeah, all iPhones on that one. Again, I don't know what you Android people do, but really smart. $19.99 is not bad. You're going to use this anytime you travel. So all that's on there. I don't know if anybody's actually used these links to buy anything, but yeah, totally Misty. I don't know what y'all are doing. It's weird. You and your green squares, your green chat. Hey, Mr. Solizano, I hope your week has gotten a little better, my friend. Yeah, absolutely. I hope some money has come your way. Last I looked, there had been a few generous souls, so I hope things get better for you quickly, my friend. David Vu said the nice thing about no fun days, is I get to go to dinner with family instead of hanging with those from this community. Peter Korn's an army guy, going to be a bit odd. Yeah, it's gonna feel different. It's gonna feel weird. Yeah, for sure. What do you mean, you people? What do you mean, you Android people? Yeah, that argument for me is always so funny, Red Ranger. I'm like, hey, great, I'm glad y'all were first, but I'm just happy we have it now. So, MacD, what's up, MacD? How are you? Chuck says what we Android people are doing, everything that an iPhone can do, but more and first. Again, great for you. I don't need a stylus. I don't care. I love these battles. This is like the Xbox versus PlayStation. I really don't have a care one way or the other. It's just I have a preference for what suits me that day. Yes, thank you very much, sir. Me and my family just got approved for an apartment, and we move in next month. Wow, but you have to wait a month? I hope you have some good friends or family that will allow you to stay with them in the meantime, or if you got a long-term stay. I mean, just to have a roof over your head and a bed to sleep in is you know, it's funny when some tragedy like that strikes, what you then realize you're thankful for that maybe you don't say every day, you know? I just hope things get better for you quickly. McD said, doing great, just had lunch, and I'm out of the 105-degree heat. I don't curse on stream very often, but F that. Anything over 90 should be outlawed. They should shut down the country. Wait till iPhone lets you watch in better than 720p. What are you even talking about? I watch 4K stuff on my phone all the time. McD, good. We just looked at the schedule for Thursday and Friday. Hey, Brian, Jungle Brian over on YouTube. How are you, bud? Last night was a slower night. Didn't have a lot of sales, but I had a few, and I got everything boxed up and out today. So good. You know, it's good to bring in some money. For sure. And then all those items will go into the shop. So hopefully some people will pick up on things that didn't sell last night. But it was good. And it's one more step towards clearing out space in the garage and bringing in some more money. We're going over the SDCC schedule today. We just went over Thursday and Friday. We found a panel that Falconer needs to go to. Found a couple I'm very excited about. I don't know if you saw, Funko's going to have a panel, and Nathan Fillion's going to be at the panel. I cannot believe it. I saw it and my heart just dropped. I'm like, are you kidding me? If I was still there, I could have done a panel with Nathan Fillion, which is like one of my biggest bucket list items in the world. But it still could happen. I'm not saying it won't. Like, maybe one year he comes to Washington State SummerCon and I'll be like, no one is getting this panel but me. I will fight you. We will fight for this. Punk said, my mom asked why I'm not coming home to visit to Vegas, and I said because it's like 110 degrees and it's mid 70s and breezy here in San Diego. Yeah, there's a good reason to not leave. Yeah, isn't that crazy? McD, I'm planning on going. Yes, it's always. I'm gonna be honest. It's always odd. Maybe it's a little less odd now. I feel both in place and out of place when I'm at Funko events now. I feel like there's enough people still that see me and, hey, Sully, how you doing? Good to see you. Miss you. Wish you were still a part of it. And I'm like, yeah, me too. It's what I wanted, but it didn't pan out that way. And I'm really bummed, and I'm trying to keep my emotions in. It was a cool vibe over there. I need to try it. You got a favorite exclusive? Fillion was great, obviously, and super. I can't wait. We're going to see it tonight. We got tickets. We're going in a few hours. I have a hard stop at 6. And then we're going to go see it on the DFX screen at our local theater. So I'm very excited about that. I haven't been to a Friday night movie but a couple of times in the last couple of years. What exclusives am I excited about? Number one for me still, and I don't think I'm going to get in any way, shape, or form to the booth. Is these? Hold on, let me see if I can get a quick image. Images. Where are they? There's a lot of images, but I'm not seeing the one I want. I'll just click on the chart here. This is on eBay. They're just showing the whole chart. What is it? Who's even what? Who's even what here? They're not on this one. But they're the Funko Force 2.0 2010 redos, essentially. I don't see them on... Here we go. Here's one. Yeah, they did this Batman, Robin, and I believe the Riddler. There may be a fourth one as well. But the packaging from the original Funko Force 2.0, they've redone, and they've made a limited edition of 2,010 pieces for each. I want them all. Like, I don't care if I can't get into anything else, any other exclusive, this would be my top choice, is the 4 of these. So Blues Boy, I was supposed to be getting some information today from Whatnot about their SDCC activation, and I didn't see it. I started at 2, so they may send it after. I think they're based out of like this time zone or 1 hour later, Mountain Time. But anyway, I'm trying to coordinate with them to see if there's something I can do at San Diego Comic-Con. I don't know if I will. What's up, Magic Mike? If anybody knows anybody that's going to the Funko booth, I know this is one of those things that people used to ask me all the time, and I'd be like, whatever. I'm happy to pay for these. If anybody's going and they're not getting these when they get in line, I want them so bad. They would stay in my... I'm not flipping them. They're staying with me forever. Have you seen the fold-up TMNT sewer pop? No, I hadn't seen that. But I think those are super cool. And then I saw Rocky Moto is going to have... at UCC, they've got this Snoopy in puffy jacket. I really, really want that. Not because I'm a giant Snoopy fan, but because this is the first Rocky Moto SDCC exclusive. And I think this is a company that is going to do some fun things, and I'd like to have some of these early ones. Now, I'm going to the party, Dreams Party on Saturday night with Kelly, and no doubt we're going to get some cool... like, Mike knows how to do it. We're going to get some really cool exclusives or first access or something. So I'm happy we're going to be a part of that. Going from having fun days every year to now going to a Rocky Moto party is going to be a lot of fun. I don't know nearly as much about his stuff as I did about Funko, but I'm still going to have a good time. Oh, nice, Misty. That would be dope if anybody is willing to help me out. I'll put the feelers out there, too, with the community just to see. They're not getting flipped, though. It's definitely not what I'm doing with those. But I'm excited about those, that exclusive, and Thrilljoy has some pretty decent stuff this year. I don't think there's anything that's a must-have. They've got, where's the list? Is this it? Yeah. I do like the Adam West Batman and the one, I guess that's the Chase, Super Chase with the border or whatever. I like that. I like the Scott Pilgrim. I like the Chucky. I almost said Charles. But those aren't have to have. Now, for my buddy Steve Matthews, he is a giant Voltron fan. If anybody gets UCC and is willing to help him out, because of course he's trying, but he loves Voltron and he would love to have this one. So I'm sure that would be possible. I'm also a He-Man fan. These aren't SDCC, I don't think. Or no, maybe they are. She-Ra and Hordak, those are badass. But I don't have a ton of money to throw at this stuff either. So they're not what I would call must-haves, but I think they're super cool. And then I don't try to support this site, like I said, but let's see what they've got for exclusives. We'll just run down real quick and see if anything stands out. Isn't that Chrissy Zulo? No, that's a different artist. Oh, Figpen's got some great stuff this year. Let's look up at Figpen. I do want... They have these blind bag Superman pins. I'm probably going to start by their booth and see if I can get my hands on these. Latest from Figpen. So they have these Superman taller ones. 4 classic styles of everyone's superhero, and you could possibly get the gold or Bizarro, but they have other stuff, other Superman stuff that I'm a little more interested in even. Look at these Superman pins. They're blind bag, and you can get any one of these. I love the comic book style Superman. You got Bizarro, of course. I love these like black and white and the Superman logo pins. These are dope. These are really cool. One of the coolest things Fig Pin's made in a long while. Look at that. Oh, I love that in the black and silver. Oh, this is so funny. Okay, so talk about a full circle moment. You got Fig Pin, which I've talked to a bunch. I know the guys that run it and the guys that used to run it. Amato, that is no longer there. But I've talked to Dan, who runs Fig Pin, for years, and every time I talk to him, we talk about, should they do digital? He's like, should we be doing NFTs? I'm like, 1,000,000%. You should absolutely be doing NFTs. He's always like, I don't know. And then there's another guy that's always with him that's an investor who's like, no, we shouldn't do it. It's going to run its course. It's dead. And I'm like, no, I don't think so. You guys have been missing the boat. I've been telling them for years. Well, then there's the guy over here, Video Shane, had made a comment. He's the guy that does the McFarlane stuff and is the one who talked about this digital panel feature of collecting. And his comment is, the minute you guys start offering digital pins, I'm all in. I just don't have any more room for physical things. It's so great. I've been telling them this for years, and I 100% agree. I'd be buying up all kinds of digital pins. That's just so funny that guy, of all people, would comment on that. Because if you notice that panel we talked about that's going to have all those different digital collectibles, that's some heavy hitters, man. From Top Shot, or from Dapper, VV, McFarlane, I think, and Funko, Figpin could be there in that conversation. Figpin could be in that conversation and could be a part of this. And I was like, hey man, I'll come on board. I'll do marketing. I'll help get you guys into the digital space and do NFTs. I've got all kinds of great ideas, and they just never would give it a chance. So maybe they'll get swayed soon. We'll see. They already have the relationship with the licensors, and they could do something like this, and they could include little redeemable digital stuff in the cases or the bags. And they could sell digital stuff with some of these being physical redeemables. They could go both ways at the same time very easily with very minimal shipping, very inexpensive shipping. So they have that in their because of the enamel pins. They have that as a benefit to them that I don't think they've thought about. They got Thundercats. How interesting that Funko, I guess Thundercats is doing a big push. Funko just announced the Thundercats for Tuesday, and now you got Figpin at SDCC with some exclusives. King of Hearts, LE 500 pieces. Lady and the Tramp, LE 500. I love the limited 500 pieces. That's amazing. Inside Out 2, 500 pieces. The Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. Or no, your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man from the series. Glow in the Dark, 500 pieces. Fantastic Four. Oh, those look so good. If I had the money, man, I'd still be buying Figpin. I love their stuff. Kaiju number 8, LE 500 pieces. Dragon Ball, LE 500 pieces. And then they have their Fantastic Four pin of their logo for SDCC. I will try to drop by and talk to Dan, see if I can score maybe 1 or 2 of those, do a giveaway with it or something here. I haven't talked with him in a while, but it's pretty cool, isn't it? But I could probably convince him to give me one of those. Stitch, is this part of SDCC or something else? That's from June 18th. No, that's different. That was if you spent money on their website, you got that Experiment 626 thing. But that's a pretty good lineup for them. I'm glad to see they're still hanging on. They're still around. I'd love to see them do more. I really would love to see them get in the digital space. I just don't know what their trajectory looks like these days. Where are they headed? Brian said the OG package pops are sweet. I actually really want that Tank Girl. Oh, the Tank Girl's dope. That is really cool. Really, really cool. Let's see if there's any other exclusives. Oh, of course, Priscilla's stuff. Duh. Priscilla's got several things I really, really want. Her portal opened, or not portal, her application the Google Forms for her exclusive lottery is open. Reminder to you guys to get in on it. I don't know when it closes. She reached out today and said, hey, I won't make the stream today, but can you remind everybody? This is my second time to remind everybody. If you go on her Discord, and I believe she also put it on Twitter, you can get the information about entering the lottery. Yeah, lotteries for her stuff are open. You have until July 15th, so you have 4 days. SDCC blog is carrying the information. Yamster's helping with that. So if you have questions, I think you can hit him up. Here's the links. So what you do is there's a lottery for each one. So here's the lottery for the Sune. You go and you fill out the form. If you win, you'll get access and you can buy. I didn't read through the whole thing, but you'll have chance to go get the stuff, right? The blind bags that she's doing of the minifigs, those are not part of the lottery. The water bottle, not part of the lottery. Those you'll just have to go up to the booth, first come, first serve. Oh, yesterday's has some good pins, yeah. Let's see if we've got a tweet from anything from them. I know I've seen it. Oh, good. They do have an account. Oh, their 10th anniversary. That's cool. I do like their pins because I love enamel pins, but it's one of the things I had to cut out. This is them working specifically with, what you call it? I just blanked. Who is it that makes The Walking Dead and Invincible? They have their own booth. But they're doing those. And there were some other ones. Oh, yeah, they have the merch. They always have the heart pins. And they have the shirt and the bag. It's not an official SDCC thing, but it's very much SDCC and very cool. Yeah, Skybound. Thank you, Savage. Skybound. Oh, I love this. I have the one from... I was in line with Misty, with Liz, a few years ago and got one of these for like 2022 or 2023. But those are cool to have to commemorate the weekend. Stone Brewing. I forgot one of the first things I did for the first 2 or 3 years that I went to SDCC. Me and Cheesemo and Steve and a few of our other friends used to go to Stone Brewing every year. They have the amazing offsite brewery over at the one of the military areas in San Diego. Wonderful outdoor bar with a giant stone fire pit, and games and all kinds of stuff. It's an amazing place. If you're looking something to do one night, and maybe that would be good for Friday night, is to go over to Stone Brewing. That could be a lot of fun. Hey, Comic Zombie, welcome back. How are you, my friend? We're just talking through exclusives and SDCC. We looked at the schedule earlier. $7 a pop revealed that they've got this 2-pack of Gamora and Nebula signed by Zoe Saldana and Karen Gillan. I think it's 300 and something bucks for that. 2 powerhouse autographs though, and look at that in the very cool black light colors. That's a beautiful piece. Chris Uminga has some great exclusives. He's over at Artist Alley. It's so funny. I did not know anything about the show Digital Circus, but I hosted that panel at Washington State SummerCon, and they've got at UCC, they've got some plush that are exclusives for the show. If I get into that booth, I will buy one of these to commemorate me doing that panel for sure. But I also know they have a just absolutely rampant fan base who will be all over getting this kind of stuff. Patrick Ballesteros has some great exclusives. Butts on Things. Let's see if Butts on Things. If this is a full article. Yeah, he's got a Superman one. I love it. There's 2 versions, and they have little like price tags, like vintage price tags on there. I think that's really cool. This one has like a ripped corner. That one's more like just bent. I like it's a smart idea. This one has the shorts on or the underoos on. This one doesn't. I love it. I think that's such a nice touch. Brian is so talented. He's got for you Totoro fans. I want this one. This is a must for me. Absolutely going on my list. Maybe I should be writing this stuff down. Brian Cook art. He's got his blockbuster Behind Rewind. And the movie is Butts on Things 2016? Is that when he first started? I think it is. There's even a little barcode on there. I think it's brilliant. Nadu said, I currently in the SDCC exclusive portal looking around, but I don't get how am I supposed to add things to cart. I haven't done it this year. I heard it was a little easier, but in the past, you literally would add it. You'd select it and add it to your cart and then checked out, and that became your ticket, essentially. But I haven't done it this year, so I couldn't walk you through it. There's a Disney Fantasia Mickey Mouse hat, the Sorcerer's butt, Diet butt, the Coke, Diet Coke. Oh, this is great. These are magnets. Okay, we need these two. We're gonna have to, this is the day butt. It's like a debut, so it's not an SDCC exclusive, but it is first access. Oh, these would be great for the fridge. And he does luggage tags as well. Oh, there he goes. For Liz Misty, you need the R2D2, R2 butt 2, whatever it is. That's so good. Tag that booty. Kami Zombie says, if you look at one of the publishers' Insight editions, I definitely want the art and making of Arcane. Butts on planes. What do you mean poor R2D2? I mean, for all we know, inside of there, maybe there's a cover that comes off that back, and that's what R2 looked like the whole time. We don't even know. We don't even know. Let's see, any other cool things on here? Let's see, view all exclusive news, and we'll scroll down. Oh, Con Rangers. I was trying to tell Kelly about, here's one for Brian that I'm excited about too. Con Rangers has amazing patches, and they've got them this year for the number of years you've been going to SDCC. I kind of want these, but I don't know what I would do with them. But then, this Cryptozoic. So Cryptozoic used to be super cool. Over the last few years, I haven't been impressed by anything that they've made really, but they used to do a lot of figures, and they would do cards for different TV shows. I opened a Walking Dead box of Cryptozoic cards on my stream for Nerd Foo back in the day, and we gave away some of the cards that came out of there. They'll have signed cards, and they'll have pieces of clothing from shows, from the characters and stuff like that. They've got a Jurassic Park trading card box that's coming for Brian here. Super premium trading card set inspired by the original 3 Jurassic Park movies. Each box will contain 9 exclusive base cards plus a 10th card inside a rigid case. Either an autographed card signed by Jurassic Park star Wayne Knight or one of the 4 production concept cards showcasing rarely seen concept images from the last world Jurassic Park. There are only 500 of these boxes made, and they will be allocated for each day of the convention. Only 500 boxes have been produced and will be allocated daily. It's the same thing written twice. Base cards could include Chase Red Deco Foil versions numbered out of $4.99 or rare Black Deco Foil variant numbered out of just 1. So 1 of 1. While the autograph cards will have 3 levels of rarity: black ink with gold numbering to 99, green ink, green numbering out of 5, red ink, black numbering out of 1. Concept cards, which will be found in 4 out of 5 boxes, come in 2 levels of rarity of each. Really cool. Here's the Wayne Knight autographed card. Here's some of the concept art, and then this is the base cards, I assume. If I $99.99, I was about to say if I could get to these, I might pick one up. Ooh, that's a price. $99.99 for a 500 piece. That actually makes a lot of sense. If I could get one of these, I think I would. I think there's some fans out there that would really want this. This is cool. Brian says, random Texans question: would barbecue sauce clash? Oh, Texan, not Texans. I read that wrong. Would barbecue sauce clash with my chicken, cheese, and rice burrito? Also, that Blockbuster Buster pin is awesome. Barbecue sauce with chicken, cheese, and rice. No, I don't think it would clash. I would prefer hot sauce with that myself. But I think barbecue sauce would be yummy on that. Insert nobody cares gif. Well, you couldn't be more wrong. Right over there on YouTube, Brian Jensen cares. That's just mean. That's just mean. To the creators, to the artists, to the people who work so hard to make it, don't ever say that. Yesterday's, I didn't see this. What is this? A gold? 10th anniversary of yesterday's. Oh, look, the Clever Girl pin. Some of their best-selling pins. I'm surprised the Funko misspelled is not in there, because that's been a bestseller for them. $50, and you get a free 10th anniversary yesterday's lanyard. Oh, that's cool. Ah, okay, Comic Zombie. Well, then it makes a lot more sense. I stand down and apologize. I guess I'm so triggered by all the people that do that to posts, especially when artists have worked hard on something, and they'll be like, whatever, don't care, pass, mid, and I'm like, I just want to punch you in the throat. Like, just, it's unnecessary. I know, all the negativity. I can't stand it. Can't stand you. Not you. Like Costanza. Can't stand you. Let's see. Any other cool exclusives? Alex Pardee crapping. Speaking of being negative, I love Alex Pardee's art, but a lot of his stuff this year features art just crapping all over other brands. He's got one making fun of Labubu. He's got one making fun of Funko. I kind of wish he didn't lean that way because I like his art style, but I don't understand why that's something that needs to be done. I'm trying to click on it, but the computer has decided to poop out now again. Hopefully the stream stays. We'll see. Yeah, the Jurassic cards look very cool. I'll swing by and see. That's a dope Beetlejuice shirt. All the different Smurfs. Oh my god, I want to see that up close. Splooge Bob. Oh, gross. That's a cool San Diego 2025 shirt. I like that one. Where's his... he's not showing those in here that are like pooping on other brands. Those aren't in here. But he made a Labubu one. He made a Funko one. Blues Boy says... wait. Nadu said, I'm laughing because I have to put my phone number, which is an international number, in Priscilla's lottery forms. Blues Boy says, people don't realize how difficult it is to create desirable characters and designs until they really do. Yeah, anybody who and I know Comic Zombie did not mean to do this. He was joking around. But anybody who goes in and comments with those kind of things I just said has never created anything. If you create something and you try to put out something into the world that you've made, you don't go do that kind of stuff to other creators. And if you do, well, you're a special kind of special. Oh, 100 Soft. 100 Soft always has some great stuff. Oh, really, Nadu? Beautiful. I'm kind of glad they fought back. Oh man, the Galactus Translucent Glitter Edition Galactus soft vinyl figure, limited to 300 pieces, $100. But man, it is a cool figure. Look at that. That is a really cool, officially licensed. He works with Marvel and has for years. It's got a poster. Dreamy 8-bit Dumpster Fire. I love the Dumpster Fire series. I think they're so good. Oh, and then he's got a regular Galactus, 11 inches tall. Doesn't say the price. Oh, wait, here we go. No. He's got the different emotes that he created as enamel pins. So there's the Agatha All Along one. Features all those faces for $16. Crying Daredevil for $12. And the trench coat and hat, The Thing, $12. Those are great. Oh, it's a first to market. Still doesn't have the price, though. Here written. That's an 11-inch. The one up here was... does it say the size? Doesn't say the size. I would assume they're the same mold, right? They look like the same mold. And then he just made one in the translucent, and then these aren't. So I bet that's not 100, but I bet it's like 60, 70, maybe even $80. It's got a black and white dumpster ice cream chocolate or charcoal ice cream dumpster vinyl. Oh, the Thunderbolts pens. I love the Void one. Those are great. Those are 12 each. 100 Soft always has some amazing stuff. Regular Galactic. Oh, I read that. Misty said, I like 100 Soft, but the booth is the worst. You take your life into strangers' hands trying to get into the booth. Yeah, I've seen it. You are right. It is a bit chaotic and crazy. I mean, there's some good exclusives for this year. I haven't seen anything from Hasbro or Mattel. Let's see. Hasbro exclusives, STCC. It was coming up. It was already filling in. Here we go. Hasbro. Oh, are they? Comic Zombie? That's good. I may put in a ticket or two for that just to see. Got some Star Wars, Obi-Wan, The Fight. I was trying to... What's the next image? Oh, there we go. That's a pretty cool set. Anakin and Obi-Wan. Marvel Legends figures. Keyblade. I remember those. That's pretty cool. First left spin winder includes 3 rubber Excel bits. That's pretty cool. Oh, nice packaging. I really like that. That's really nice packaging. Oh, Ghostbusters Ecto 1 Glow. That's dope. Wait. from the Yes Have Some podcast. Oh, they took the photos. I see. Okay. Some album. Oh, look at those. Those are really cool. Real Ghostbusters Ecto Glow Heroes 4-pack set. That's dope. Those are really cool. And I love the packaging, the retro packaging. Mech D said, in the years past, I'd rather fight Goliath in the Roman Coliseum rather than deal with Hunter Soft booth situation. I hear you. Packaging on these is fantastic. Those are brilliant. I love it. G.I. Joe as a rock band? Oh, man, come on. The G.I. Joe classified line, the Dreadnoks Cold Slither Band of Vipers. Oh, cool packaging on that one, too. Very neat. That's it? I'm shocked. And it's been updated, too. How about Mattel? SDCC 2025 exclusives. Oh, there's John. There's Miss Jessie Starr's friend, John. That's a good-looking figure. Good packaging, too. Some Deadpool Little People. I love the Little People. I feel like there's a real chance Little People could have blown up into like a much bigger deal. It's gotten pretty big over the last few years, but they don't do anything super limited. Like I never see super limited sets, and it's a miss, I think. Masters of the Universe, Skella Shredder. That's pretty dope. Good photography and packaging. Look at that packaging. That's dope. Oh, Jurassic World Hammond Collection T-Rex. I wonder if that comes with an NFT. I love that. That's really cool. Look at that packaging. That's beautiful. It's for Lost World. Look at that. That dinosaur is holding a little dinosaur package. It's a guy in an inflatable costume holding a Jurassic Park bag and a little collectible. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. There you go, Jungle Brian. John who? This is a very cool one. I like this. This is hilarious. This little guy in the T-Rex inflatable costume is just like peak. That's so great. Oh, I saw this. A couple people tagged me on this. The Back to the Future anniversary edition, 40 years of the actual Emmett's truck with the DeLorean coming out of the back. That is really cool. Only $32. That's not bad. Does it say how many pieces? Is it limited? I love that it has the Twin Pines Mall thing too. That's so awesome. Yeah, that is a really cool collectible. Oh, the Jaws 50th anniversary. I love the packaging on this one. Look at that. It's pretty. The boat in the Jaws is pretty small, but I love this overall packaging. It's very cool. I got a buddy in the UK that does a few podcasts, Mark, and he would love this. If I can get this for him, I would try. But Elvira Monster High. What? Oh man. Yeah, Angus, I bet. No, Comic Zombie said they might be tearing down that mall. No, that would suck. They should totally make it into a destination thing for Back to the Future fans. I bet they could do something like that. I did see Cena in the new Amazon Prime movie Heads of State. I still haven't watched it, but I want to, Ben B, because I love Idris Elba too. I think he's such a great actor. I love him in everything he's in. Hot Wheels Mario Kart Pauline. Looks like kind of a Hallmark ornament-esque box. Some decent stuff. Nothing I'll freak out about trying to get. I think they're not doing lottery this year. One of those two is Mattel or Hasbro. So you have to wait in line. Don't know why that decision was made, but it is. Oh, that'd be fun. Angus shared with me a project he's working on that it'd be fun for everybody. Some developer bought them all and has not been renewing the leases. It's so dead inside. Only thing really there anymore is the theater. Oh, that stinks. Do they have Back to the Future on at all times for you to watch? That would make sense. Okay. That was a good look at all the SDCC stuff. We'll continue on Tuesday and next Friday, and then the week after that is go time. I should be streaming on the Tuesday, the week of SDCC, so we can look at any of the final details. Oh, I just saw, I'm not going to name the account because I'm not giving them any love, but Thrilljoy has announced a Pix hard protector, which, let's see if I can find it somewhere other than their website. Pix protector. Not seeing it posted anywhere else yet. This might be breaking news. But for their new format box, they have a hard protector, hard stack, which I'm sure will either be available at STCC or at least be on display so you can see what it looks like and maybe get ready to order it for those of you who are collecting picks. Yeah, Punked, please do. I'm waiting on the, everything's been submitted to them. I haven't heard anything back from them. The last proof that I signed off on was earlier this week, and it still said they'll be shipping on the 14th. I'll get it. It's overnight shipping. I'll get it on the 15th. Comic Zombie, I did not. I feel like the internet's done that to death, but for anybody who didn't see it, there was the big Thrilljoy at Hot Topic last week, or earlier this week. It was Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday. You could go to the Hot Topic, get a free Thrilljoy Frodo, and if you're really lucky, you'd get the 1-of-1, which came with some big prize pack. It just so happened, and look, I'm gonna preface this by saying a lot of people are super, super angry. This is a company that's still trying to find their way. They're still fairly new, even though you've got some veterans in Brian and even Carissa, who's been doing social media a while. Some ideas that you sit in a meeting and come up with, you don't think are going to be taken the way they are, right? So I'm sure what they did was they said, hey, everybody's got a chance. They didn't announce, they didn't tell anybody about where the 1-of-1 was, but Carissa was at the store where the 1-of-1 was found, and they got live video of it, which I'm sure they wanted because then they can help push their social media presence, right? Is that wrong? Is that right? Was it was random to collectors. You didn't know where it was going to be. They wanted to be there to record it. Is it right? Is it wrong? I don't know. But I can tell you, I'm sure they sat in a meeting and said, let's do this. Carissa can go, get some video. We'll post that. It'll go viral. It'll be a big deal. They didn't really think about the consequences from the fans' perspective of, well, that's not right. I live in another state. I never had a chance. I can see both sides of it. I wasn't trying for it, so I'm not super upset. If I had gone and then seen that it was picked somewhere else, I might have given it a thought for a second and gone, well, that's kind of crappy, but whatever. I get why they do it. I'm sure a lot of you don't agree. Alex Pardee is selling on his site, says Nadu. Okay, I got the link. Hold on, we got to look at this. That's actually pretty funny. This is not pissing on it. This is running with it. La boo boo. That's pretty funny. That's really funny. Carissa announced the protector in the live today. Not sure if you saw my comment. Oh, I missed it, Ali. I didn't see it. Sorry. They announced that they randomly selected the store ahead of time. I mean, they did. Carissa did an interview with the YouTube page. They said they picked the store randomly ahead of time and wanted to get it there safely. I feel like they could have announced the process ahead of time if that was the case. I mean, I know it pisses some people off. Again, I don't think what they did is so wrong, but I get why people are pissed. Because it would have been so easy to just work that in, randomly gets delivered somewhere. But then what if somebody got it and didn't open it? I know it said something in one of the posts I saw about get it and open it there in store, but what if somebody didn't want to? Maybe if they wanted to buy it and keep it, they buy it, they put it on a shelf, nobody gets the 1-of-1. Or somebody gets the 1-of-1 and doesn't know to tell anybody, and then they miss out on the big prize. I can see both sides. Comic Zombie says, I can't fault them for how they did it. Imagine the 1-of-1 sitting in a warehouse or in someone's, I'm going to keep it. Exactly. If people knew to be tracking her travel, they so would have. People do it to athletes. And guess what's going to happen if they ever do this again? Personally, I think the best thing to do would have been to leave it in randomly and hope that someone takes good photos and video of the person opening it. In fact, you could have told the Hot Topic to tell their employees, please, please, please tell everybody to take photos, and maybe even the employees could be doing a quick video. You can't force them to do it, but you could have strongly implied it would have been really helpful, and it could have worked out just fine. But I digress. People get upset about things, and then they get very upset, and it can ruin a brand. It's a bad look. See, I still don't I don't know. I don't want to piss anybody here off because we all have our opinions. I don't think it's that horrible to look myself. Also, someone getting it, then selling it online, but keeping the ticket or whatever. Yeah, that could have happened as well. Yeah. I mean, I think it goes back to like people pooping on someone else's art if they've never created art. It's easy to poop on that idea, but if you've ever worked at a corporate place, especially a corporate style place that produces toys and does this kind of thing, it's very easy for that giveaway to just go south and not work at all. And they invest all this money and then nothing happens. Like it literally could be sitting on a shelf and opened 5 years from now, and then whatever money they poured into the trip or whatever it was with that prize is just out, just lost. I'm sure they're going to rethink it next time, but I'm definitely going to hold back on the big hunts. Your choice. Totally your choice. That is true too, Angus. That's a good point. I hadn't thought about that. Hot Topic has a bad rep with their employees taking exclusives. What if an employee had called up a friend and said, we've got it, get over here. Or we've got these, get our friends over here, and then they happen to get the one-to-one. That could have gone south. Yeah, you watched the documentary on that, Blues Boy? That whole McDonald's thing was rigged. When? I see you putting it in quotes. Yep. I watched that documentary. It's really amazing. Wasn't the person who got it the first in line at the location. That, to me, was a bit taking the randomness out. Again, personal opinion. I don't want to tell anybody here their ideas are stupid. I think they probably had good intentions and felt strongly that they did something fair. And now clearly they've been told by the community that's not fair and that's not the case. So they will rethink it next time, I think. Falconer says ship it with an air tag so you know which store it's going to and just follow it there to get your footage. That's actually kind of brilliant, but I can see where that, if revealed, would go south. Oh, they're putting air tags in their toys? What if that had gone to my home and been in my daughter's room? Like, I could totally see people blowing that out of proportion as this horrible thing, too. I can see both sides now, but I think a bit of communication could have avoided all this. I mean, you better believe next time they're going to sit in a room and talk it up with each other. You know what'll happen? They won't do anything like this again. This will be the end of it. If they have anything, they'll do some sort of go buy it at a store, go to a portal online, enter your receipt for a chance to win. And then whoever wins that will get the one-on-one. To be honest, I just came up with that on the fly. That's a better deal anyway. Go prove you got it, and then we'll enter you into a random number generator, and live on one of our streams, we will show the random number generator. We'll pick a name. That's our winner. We'll notify you, and then you claim your prize. I think that's probably a better idea. Ultimately, run with it, Thrilljoy. I don't think anybody from there ever watches my streams, but Professor Josh says they didn't even need to do the one-on-one, just give them away, and would have had the same people show up for a free. Probably. TYE stores near me had them until late in the day. Oh, these stores near me had them until late in the day on Wednesday. But you know what? People are talking about Thrilljoy, and isn't all press good press? There you go, my young Padawan. There you go. Regardless of it, they won something. But then you've got, like, Comic Zombie's point is, I'm not going to chase it next time. It was press, but it could have a negative ripple effect on collecting their stuff going forward. They have one-on-one for SDCC, but not trip or contest with it for one-on-one. Yeah, so going forward, they could do the one-on-ones just hidden in their stuff. That seems more likely. Madu, I think that it actually said on the thing, if you come get the freebie, open it in store to see if you won. Like, they were almost dictating you had to do it. But then people can buy, redeem, and return. Okay, valid point. But Hot Topic and any other stores, they can have their own policies on we don't take any returns of blind box items. And I think they should. I think if you take a blind box thing home and open it and then try to return it, it should just be a hard stop. No, you cannot return this. Even if it's broken, you should have to deal with the manufacturer, not the location. I don't think that should be on a Hot Topic store to have to deal with that. Professor Josh, thank you for the sub. Unless Carissa is in my Hot Topic, then I'm buying all of them. Yes. Oh, that was sweet of your dad to go do that. Tarsier and Puma. People did not open in store, and some stores required a purchase to get the freebie. Oh, I hate that. They don't allow for Thrill Joy return. See, there you go. Just stop it. It just the whole thing. There was that one Cletus Selden collector that Funko worked with directly, and he was doing some real shady crap on the side and making videos. And one of the things he was doing was like buying 40 of an item that had a chase, and then like blatantly bragging that he was returning all the ones that weren't chases. And I'm like, dude, that is horrible. And then Funko would work with him, but you know, I guess they didn't know. Yeah, totally bragging about it. Yeah, that guy was interesting. I hung out with him a few times. He was very interesting, to say the least. I won't go down a tangent in case somebody decides to clip this and share it with him. But he was high energy. I'll tell you that. We are collectors, but I am a jerk. All right, somebody clip that about Comic Zombie. I'm just kidding. All right. Let's move on. I don't like to stick in the negative for too long. My comment on the Thrill Joy thing is best intentioned plan, not received well. I think they got the message and understand what the fans expect out of something like that, and will probably do better in the future. I wish the internet could just hear that from the team and go, cool, thank you for listening, let's move on. But they'll be bringing this up for 4 years, just like they did with the warehouse sale in Arizona, that I'm still seeing come up occasionally. And every time I see it, I'm just like, you are the reason that people want to punch other people in the face. Nadu said, here's the good marketing. The 101 is with Sully, who is walking the floor at SDCC. If you can find him and say, you shall not pass, he will give you the 101. First of all, not happening. Second of all, I don't want to get mob tackled. You guys, if you ever had a chance to see us when we were giving away social media Freddies, we would say, come find us, and we wouldn't get 10 steps from where we tweeted, and someone would damn near tackle me. They would give me the pop a lot of times because they knew most people wouldn't tackle me. They would have tackled like Hillary. They would have destroyed her. It would have sucked.
Oh,
I mean, Comic Zombie, that actually is pretty
Raven.
accurate. Thrill Joy is great at learning lessons, though, so should be fun. I mean, they have proven they listen. Wait, Jungle Bride just redeemed Great Odin's Raven. I don't know if you could hear it or not. The sound is just a constant battle, so I'm sorry if you couldn't hear it. Yeah, I noticed they didn't sell on their Whatnot stream today. They just did giveaways and showed off SDCC
That's
stuff.
what she said.
Kudos to them. That's what I think they should have done from the beginning. I'm just a single guy with some opinions. I'm not trying to tell them how to do anything, but when they auctioned off those items before, I got a little bit of an ick feeling. I was like, I don't know if that was the best. I think giveaways are great.
Yeah, baby. Yeah.
Oh, good, Jungle Bry. Yeah, y'all have fun with that then. Fourth Curator, what's happening? Yeah, let's move on. Let's move on. Good luck to Thrill Joy. Good luck to Rocky Moto. Good luck to Funko and VV and Figpin. I want to see all these companies succeed. I am not the negative YouTube channel that we all watch the occasional video from. If anything, I would love to contribute to what any of these companies are doing in any way I could to help them be successful. Whether that's giving feedback or showing off stuff here on stream or whatever. I want to see these companies just absolutely blow up and become the biggest things ever. Priscilla's stuff, I want to see Priscilla be in conversation with Rocky Moto and the rest of them, because her stuff is amazing. Rocky Moto was fun. They had a small panel, which was fun. Said Comic Zombie at Anime Expo. I would love to have gone to that. You did, Fourth Curator? Congratulations, man. I've been trying all day to get that site to work and have had no luck. Who's going to buy my Roku so I can try my 7-day or 7-pack challenge to see if I can earn it back plus some? Yeah, Professor Josh has just been killing it with the packs openings. That's just amazing. Speaking of, we've got upcoming Tuesday, we've got the Thundercats drop. Let's take a quick look at it here. I don't want to spend a whole lot of time on this today, but I bring it up because I just blanked on where I was going. Because Patrick did reach out to me about the Thundercats drop, and they are going to be giving me some funds to buy some packs again. They've done this the last 2 times. I love that we're in a rhythm of doing this. I need to put together some graphics over the weekend to promote this, to let everybody know. So that means on Tuesday, I'm going to be getting some packs, courtesy of Droppp, and I will be giving away the contents of probably 2 or 3 packs. Now they didn't tell me how much they're giving me, so we'll see what I get. But I'm gonna open 2 or 3 premium packs on the stream on Tuesday and give away the contents. Knowing that in advance is very helpful. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to, the form for the freebie on Tuesday, I'm going to ask for people's wax and Droppp information, and we will pick the majority of the people that will get contents of the packs from that form. Do we know how many epics are in the Droppp? No, I haven't looked. I don't ever look at the staging Atomic Hub area on wax, so I don't know. There might be some other accounts out there that know in advance. Again, I don't, it doesn't bother me too much until it's go time, and then I'm interested in that. I'm very patient and waiting to find out what the actual NFTs look like and how many epics and all that stuff. So I don't ever research that in advance. But Tuesday, don't miss it. Make sure you set your calendar, your reminders. I'm going to start at 10:30, if not maybe even 10, but 10:30. Angus, so I don't know if you were here earlier. I'm very excited about this. The schedule is out for SDCC. I've already gone in and made mine. Let me go back to, how do we get, let's clear this. Let's go back to my schedule. This is exciting stuff here, and I hope anybody that's going to SDCC will consider going to this panel. It's on Thursday at 5 p.m. in room 28DE. And it's called The Future of Collecting. And at this panel, not only, to answer your question directly, will 2 reps of Droppp be there, Nate Denning and Trevor Sheridan. They're both going to be there. Not the Thunderdome one. This is a different one. You're also going to have Shane Walsh of McFarlane Toys, who I am 99% sure is... Let's see, did he comment? Yeah, Video Shane, this guy. Because I've been interacting with him for the last couple weeks, and to Walking Miracle had asked, let me know if he responds about Figpen. It's so much easier to collect digitally. I've just run out of physical space. I have bins of stuff everywhere. So he's on board with the same thought process. But he's going to be there. I think he may be leading the panel. You got Shay Byron of Candy Digital, Futureverse, and BatCal community. Candy Digital did the top stuff for a while. I definitely want to ask about that and see if there's ever been any conversation of bringing it back. David Steinberger of Distillery. I don't know anything about them. Let's see. DSTRLY. Distillery Media, next generation comics publisher that redefines creator-owned comic books and collectibles. I have followed them. Oh, they have had the cool booth over the last few years that's just the giant thing behind them, just the giant wall, and then they have these really high-end comic books and collectibles. That's them. Very cool. But that person's going to be there. David Yu, who is the CEO and co-founder of Vivi. I've seen him speak via video many times. I'm excited to see him in person. And then these 2 folks from Dapper Labs. Dapper Labs is in charge of NBA Top Shot and Disney Pinnacle, the 2 biggest digital brands, I think, that are out there now. Steve Starbinski of Pudgy Penguins, huge project. Aaron Knowles of Fanable. I just had some interactions with them this week. They're doing some very interesting things where you can buy digitally and possibly get real physical stuff like graded comics, but like the digital NFTs are just a representation of that physical media, which is really, really cool. It's clean website, looks really nice. It sounds like they might want to work with me on something, so I'm excited about that. Jake McFarlane, not of McFarlane Toys, but of Odd Key. There's another one. I don't know anything about Odd Key. Jake McFarlane, Odd Key. Let's see if we can find him. Here we go. Oh, hey, okay, this is the one. Odd Key. I want to make sure I'm following. Oh, I am following him already. Okay. 2 weeks until 10 amazing Web3 panelists take stage at SDCC 2025. I'm just gonna one more time. I'm gonna share and interact with as many of these people as I can. Okay. And I mentioned already the 2 guys from Droppp. So you've got the biggest in digital collectibles, the biggest brands and actual people representing those different brands in person at this panel. My hope is to learn some amazing things, to make some contacts. I'm also very hopeful that at least one or several of them are thinking ahead enough to realize that to onboard the people in the room, which would be your core audience if they're not already, is to help you get your account set up and get freebies. It would be really cool if every company said, we've got something for you for being here. Here's a redeemable code. Or give us your information, give us your wallet, we'll drop it to you, or something. I think that would be so cool. Nice. Miss Jessie Star and Ben just found Whataburger. Is that the Whataburger Ranch up in their area? Too bad it's at Small Fart, but. Is there a way to verify on DAP or Disney app without using your social security number? Just kind of worried. So Blues Boy, I know this is a common thing, and my first gut reaction to that too was, I don't really want to. But it is a requirement by the US government that if you're going to acquire cryptocurrency or digital assets, and I don't know how this is written, I'm just thinking this is how it would be written, but you have to prove who you are. It's the KYC, know your customer thing that's used on all these different sites. And it is a requirement by the government that these organizations do this because they want to be able to track you if you make a lot of money so they can get their taxes. So it does require some sort of proof in that stage that you are who you say you are, and that usually uses an ID, like a state driver's license or some sort of ID, a passport card, and almost always your social security number. They can't get around that. They have to do it. And I know they don't want to because it's a barrier to entry. We can ask every one of those people on that panel and they're going, we wish we didn't have to. I guarantee they would say that. They don't want to ask for it. They don't want to slow you down. They don't want to store that information, which they don't. They use a third-party service to do that. And it's just a matter of time before all this goes awry. Some company that's a third party that does the verification process is eventually going to get hacked. But guess what? So is the Social Security Administration. So is your credit card company. So is the driver's license, the state driver's license board or whatever. They all have issues. They're all going to get breached at some point. At this point, you can do what you can to protect yourself, but you can't live under a shell. If it's going to happen, it's going to happen. Not financial advice, not telling you what to do. I finally had to just jump off the edge of the cliff and just say, all right, I'm going to do it because I want to participate in this world. And I'm just going to hope that those folks are doing their job the way they're supposed to. Yeah, they don't want to deal with the data breaches. Knowing that if they did store that information, they would be a target, they don't want to do it. I got like $60 from a company recently because of a data breach. Yeah, $60 is not enough for me if you got my social security number and you decide to destroy my credit. But that's a class action lawsuit. That's how it works. Oh, that's so funny. I saw the first one, Miss Jessie Star, about the Whataburger Ranch. That's so hilarious. It's a shame y'all are shopping at that store. You should stop it. But LOL, what if you don't make any money, you just lose it? Technically, you can write that off your taxes, but you're not going to benefit from it. So Blues Boy, long roundabout answer is I don't know if there's a way to avoid putting it in there, but I don't think there is. Jungle Bride, is that a threat? Sully's going to hack us all if we don't buy enough pops from him. Run for your life. Roar. Oh, nice, Miss Jessie Star. Yeah, it's a shame. I really wish the government would ease up on that. I did see something good this week, and I don't know if it's true or not, or if I'm a victim of another a fake tweet or post or whatever, but apparently it was ruled that transfers over $600 on like PayPal and some of these other sites, if you're selling something, not friend to friend, that was getting tracked by the government. Now they've raised that back up to 20 grand. I'm super hopeful that by the end of this year, something will change on like eBay sales. Because a few years ago, you could sell up to $20,000, under $20,000, and you didn't have to claim it. That was just you having like a garage sale, and you didn't have to pay taxes. As of the last year, if you made over $600, wouldn't you know, the first time I ever do, you had to claim that you made that money and pay taxes on it, and it hurt me. I had to pay like an extra $1,500 in taxes. We're on track this year to do the same thing unless they change the law, and I really hope they do. I think it's absolute crap that something that I bought years ago for $10 or $15 as a collectible for fun I'm now selling to someone else, another collector. I could do that in my garage and I wouldn't have to pay taxes on it. But because I do that online, eBay has to issue to the government, hey, this person made this much money, and then I have to pay taxes on it. Used to be 20 grand was the minimum that they would issue a W-2 or whatever that form is. Now it's $600. 20K to 600? Can we get in the middle somewhere? How about 10 grand? It's stupid. Coffee zombie, what? I wonder what the new tax laws, if we tip you, you could write it off. Oh, that would be good. Yeah, they are changing what? Tips won't be taxed and overtime doesn't get taxed. Is that what it was? Professor Josh says, well, technically you would have to claim it, just can't digitally track it at a garage sale if cash. Well, yeah, I guess that's technically how it works, but just sell all your pops for $1, problem solved, not financial advice. Get out of here. Comic Zombie says, when you roared, it reminded me of Mike and Sully practicing. Oh, okay, gotcha. You get to write off up to $25,000 in tips. So I need to just make it where if you want something from me, you tip that amount of money, and then I send it to you. Tip for only $12K and only for 3 years. Interesting. Jungle Bri resubscribed tier 1, make it 46 bucks. Thank you, Jungle Bri. Thank you. All right, what is this I saw over here? Oh, this is interesting. Hold on, let me see if I can bring this up for you guys to see. Little SDCC news just in. MTS discounted tickets. If you guys don't know, you can ride the trolleys and stuff for a discount during San Diego Comic-Con. You can get a 5-day pass for 20 bucks. That's not the news. This is just an amendment to that article. But in addition to discounted transit passes through the Pronto app, MTS is also rolling out a new giveaway for 2025. While they won't be offering their usual physical Comic-Con exclusive cards, attendees can look forward to free coin banks sponsored by Nintendo and Crunchyroll. On Thursday, you can get Mario Kart World Trolley Banks. On the 25th, Friday, Switch 2 Trolley Banks. And on Saturday, Donkey Kong Bonanza Trolley Tanks and Crunchyroll. I can't read that, but you guys probably can. I don't want to get dinged for music. There you go. So you can get these. They look like a car, like a trolley car, but it's actually a bank. Kind of cool. Officially Nintendo stuff, officially Crunchyroll stuff. That's pretty neat. More good news, YouTube is going to stop paying. I saw that. I forgot to mention that. That is really cool. So YouTube is going to stop paying any kind of money to the accounts that are made up of all AI content and voiceovers. That's huge. That's huge. That's more money to pay the real accounts. That's so good. Technically, shouldn't subs and bits be classified as tips? No, they're different. Subs are subscriptions. They don't qualify as tips. I get one form for that and a different form for tips, for bits. They're two different things. I wish the subs counted as tips. That would change my income scenario and my taxes at least somewhat. I wouldn't say drastically, but all right, that's interesting. Let me see if anything else appeared in my feed over here that we might want to look at. If not, let's move on. Yeah, let's move on to Twitchy Tides for a minute then. Let's see if we can play a game or two. Give away some prizes. Son of a bits. I'm still a little puzzled by the food, the worms. Over the last weekend, if you had food, you could convert it to worms to feed your bird inventory. That somehow went away. You couldn't blend for it anymore. So I'm not even sure how to get food right now for birds. If anybody knows that can share with me, that would be helpful, because I do have some hungry fish or birds and I don't have enough worms to feed them. That just happened today. I'm not sure how to get worms right now. Well, Autumn Stories, that's very generous, but how can one get them? Yeah, that's an adjustment too, Walking Mirror. But like, do I have to buy them from other people who got them? There's no way for me to convert food to worms. There's no way for me to just buy worms straight up in a market. I know that Pop Paragon was trying to figure out how to best handle it, and I don't know why the blend went away. There's this, but you're making a 50 can of worms from using 50 individual worms that you own in the game already. So my only option right now is to go buy them. Yeah, I didn't know it was temporary. I would have done a lot more. So I'm kind of puzzled. Like, there's got to be an origin point other than watching the streams to get worms. I'm puzzled by that, and I haven't had a chance to talk to Pop Paragon. I'm not talking smack. I just don't know the answer. Okay. Well, in the meantime, very interesting. I'll just have to buy them off the secondary market. I guess there's a chance for people to make a killing on worms. Let's get into a game. Let's go play a game. Again, I'm not talking smack. Some people have grabbed some of my what's going on here before and made it sound like I am. That is not the case. Specifically with Twitchy Tides. Not the case. I'm just puzzled by it. I want to know the answer to it. I'm truly intrigued. I definitely look forward to this game getting more streamlined, but it is the name of the game being this new. Yeah, totally. While I'm here and we are talking Twitchy, I've officially completed and sent the artwork over to Pop Paragon for that epic NFT. Yes! So excited, Jungle Bri. Thank you. I've got a few of those coming my way. That's exciting. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, Netta, we talked about it at the very beginning. That's exciting stuff. That was the big news today for SDCC. They're going to have him and Guillermo del Toro, and I forget who the other director was there to talk about film, I'm sure. And I think it had something to do with animated stuff. Interesting. I'd like to go to that panel, but it's going to be on Sunday, I believe, and I don't know that we'll be there doing SDCC on Sunday. I think we're taking that day to go hang outside in San Diego. Smack talking Sully. Well, that'd be Mully. That's Mully. Thank you, Jungle Bro. I'm excited about that. If anybody wants, I don't know if you shared with, or if anybody wants to share with the Discord community. I know there were some rather passionate folks over there who would be very happy to know that information. Yes, the Howard the Duck fans will be out in full force. They're talking about the Lucas Museum. Okay. Very cool. The thing I saw had mentioned something about animation. I don't know why. All right, let me select the mode. We're going to play the normal fish mode first. So get on in there if you'd like. This will give you a chance to use your codename Kitty to get some woofy if you'd like. Enter in there using !play. Hey, Stuart, welcome back. And use your codename Kitty. If you get first place, you'll get 10 million woofy in addition to, I'll give you a single fish pack. Or actually, do I have single fish pack? If not, I'll give you a single bird pack. But at least a pack from one of the two. And then if you get fifth place, you'll get a Nerd Unite NFT. I'll give you that. By the way, I just realized I didn't send out the NFTs for this week. That's the first time I've not done that on Wednesday or Thursday ever. I've been so busy with the whatnot stuff this week and doing some other planning for SDCC and my weekend, I just totally forgot. Send Superman NU logo. Got it. What are you doing, Charlie? No, I didn't invite you in here. I asked what you're doing. What are you doing? She thinks it's dinner time. She's still got 45 minutes. Hey, Uncle Brian says, hey, Chuckahead. Chuckahead. She said, that's it. That's what you got. She wants to play Twitchy Tides. She would eat the fish and the birds. She's a killer. She's a serial killer. She got a hold of a couple of baby bunnies, unfortunately, a while back. She thought they were toys. They did not want to play. Killer. I had to convince Macy that the first one that she saw was already dead and Charlie found her. And then she never saw the second one. So as far as Macy knows Charlie is not a killer. Jungle Bri. I mean, it's possible they were some real a-holes. I don't know. That's a good point. Whoops. Hope Macy doesn't watch the VODs. Nah, she doesn't. Yeah, my pup did that. She is the most gentle thing, but her hunter drive kick. Yes, same. I mean, she's a sweetheart. She doesn't try to hurt anybody. She does regularly hurt me by stepping all over my feet. And she loves to just throw those paws around and catch people. She's almost caught a couple of eyeballs, but she's never done it intentionally. Misty, little cutie fluffy bunnies are always innocent. Okay, we're going to kick this game off in about 10 seconds. 9, 8, that's gangsta. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Best of luck, everybody. Yeah, I do need some steel-toed house slippers. For sure. She got me again yesterday. I made the mistake of picking up one of her toys, and she did the double paw right into my feet. It's like, why? I can't play with you if this is going to happen. All right, we're down to 12 already. Oh, dang, look at the bombs. They're coming over from air to sea now. But are they actually hitting anybody? They aren't. That's so funny. They're just going around the screen. We're down to 9. We'll try the birds again. The other day we unfortunately didn't knock many people out, but hopefully it will today. We're down to 6. We got 50% chance that somebody's gonna win 10 million Woofy on top of their pack. We'll see what happens. Oh, there went Chuck. There went Mocking Lazarus and Punked. We're down to 3 now, and there's a 66.66% chance that that a Codename Kitty's gonna win. Let's see what happens. Oh, no, there's a lot on the screen. There went one of them. Good timing on the roar. Oh, you almost got by too high. Misty wins. That was a perfectly timed roar. Well done. I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to move this over here while I give away prizes. And let's just get another screen going here, if it'll let me, so you guys can register for the bird game. And that way I don't have to, like, mute stuff, too. Let's see if that'll fire up. Misty, I'm going to start with you and get you a pack. Hopefully Atomic Hub will work today. Atomic Hub is just as... Oh, he's having some problems, too. There we go. Okay, I got that to work. Let's go to Twitch. Select mode. Birds mode. There you go. You guys get in. And let me see what I have here. Series 4-1, 1 fish pack. Okay, I do have a fish pack to send you, Misty. That's going out. Be sure you're paying attention to the screen in case it asks you to verify anything. Looks like Stuart got to type in OK or give it OK in order to know that you're a legit real person. And then, Misty, I gotta send your Woofy. Chuck, you got 37 minutes. 37 minutes. I know it must feel like an eternity to you. My tokens, sending Woofy to Misty, and do 10, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 10 million Woofy. Brian, no, it's just not on here for whatever reason, but it's not a secret. All right, I got Misty's Woofy going, 10 million woof. I better get in on this game. Play. I only have my one high-end bird. I don't have a team put together. And then for 5th place on the last game, Mocking Lazarus. Mocking Lazarus got that one. I'm going to send you a Nerd Unite logo. Why? As soon as I get this sent out, then we'll look at... let me try this. Then we'll get this next game going. In-you logo. Let me try it this way. There we go. I'll send you one of the Funko. All right. Now that we have birds, will there be a hoot this year added during during Extra Life? I did chat briefly with Pop Paragon, and we want to do something. Yep, absolutely. So stay tuned. Hopefully we get something fun going. I definitely want to do that. I know on the horizon, I've got SDCC. And then I've got, we've got, what's Consumer Breaks Con? Why am I just blanking on this? In August. NFTopia. In August. Then we've got Extra Life, which I wanted to spread out throughout the year. I clearly have not done that, but maybe we can get going in like September, October instead of just in November. But that's the big stuff for the rest of the year. I'd still love to do some additional cons if at all possible. Like I said, I've been talking with some of these other companies about digital stuff, and I had an interesting call with a group yesterday that works with some other big name games and companies, and they're going to send me some opportunities they have coming up to do some stuff on stream. So some other opportunities, some new stuff coming our way that we haven't done before, hopefully. All right, we're going to kick this up in about 10 seconds. Get in. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Best of luck, everybody. There's no sound on this one. Hopefully, though, the game mechanics work and people get knocked. There we go. It's working. It's working. There goes the airlines. You got to watch out. The birds. Man, a lot of us got ripped out of there quick on that one. Yeah, Walker America. I'm trying. Sometimes it's, it's waves. It's feast or famine. Nothing to do for a while, and then all of a sudden there's 10 things. It never fails. If I get if there is a partnership deal, then another 3 opportunities come up at the same time. I'd rather have that happen every once in a while than never anything. All right, we're down to 5. First and fifth will get a prize. So the next person knocked out will get an NU logo. First place is going to get an actual bird pack, and we'll open that on stream. We're down to 2. I don't know who was knocked out in 5th place. I think it might be Nadu 6. No, wait, Blues Boy. Sorry, Blues Boy. But we'll see for sure in a second. I'm not going to say these 2 names, but we got 2 left. And, oh, boy, somebody threaded the needle right between the planes. That was well done. Tap dancer, what are you doing? Oh, Savage got knocked out. No, Savage won. Sorry, Shy Guy got knocked out. Same thing I did the other day. All right, let's get these paid. Savage, you're going to get a pack. Let's open that pack, and then we'll send you the contents. Of course, you couldn't have a Codename Kitty in that one. We'll have to figure that out, right? I'd like a Codename Kitty version of a bird. Something like that would be really cool. Let's go to my NFTs, and we'll go to... actually, I did this the wrong way. We'll go to Twitchy Tides. We'll go to packs. And let's open a... Where's the bird? There we go. Let's open this bird one. This is for you, Savage. Our very first one. We got a... was it a rare? I think it might have been a rare. Let's see what we get for you, and then I'll send it over to you. So this is for Savage. Let me get the music back. I need an overpowered birdie that defeats the plane. You need a snake bird. Take out that mother plane. Hey, PJ, you got a purple J. And I will send that over to you. I hope you like purple, Savage. Boom, said Savage. Here we go. Coming your way. And then I didn't see who 5th place was. Blues Boy was 5th place. And we'll get you, Blues Boy didn't take your wallet, so can you drop that for me in the chat, please? Just give me your wax wallet, and I'll get you a NU logo sent over. I probably have it somewhere in a spreadsheet, but... All right, Walking Miracle. It is... I mean, you're going to have a lot more opportunities soon to get more fish. Or more birds, I'm sure, but... Blues Boy, you with me? We may have lost Blues Boy. Sorry. There you go. Thank you. Thank you. Bam. Copy. And we'll head over to Atomic Hub. Seems to be working a little better today. Nadu, that's another thing I forgot to do today. Ding dingle. Ding dangle. Got it on my list now. How did I forget that? Too many things going. The SDCC stuff really sidetracked me today. There was so much fun stuff going on. I was like all over it. I can't pick projects anymore. Let's just do NU logo. Well, technically, you still have a chance. I'll send you one of the Stitch-inspired ones. If you have one already, well, there's an extra. Watch your toes. Wish you'd tell me that before you got my toes. She doesn't warn me even. Natty 6. Problem solved. No, then I would be that'd be your Frodo. It'd be the new Frodo for the community. Okay, I'm gonna go till 6, and then we have a hard stop. I would love to play a little bit of video gaming. I haven't done any video gaming lately, so let's fire that up. We'll get to the box game between 5:30 and 6, and then definitely gonna do a hard out. Well, maybe not definitely. I'll see what the update from Kelly is, but we're going to the movie at 7:15. So we'll be able to go check that out. I got to get out of here at a reasonable hour. I entered for the Brawl Stars thing, but I think that's to go into the general purchase tomorrow for a donation of $2. I didn't get in as one of the original people, one of the first 150 or whatever it was. And it doesn't look like I got picked for the fandom party, unfortunately. And the Peace Fest, I've never could get the website to work. I've been trying all day. One time it came up, the main page, and then as soon as I went to try to get in for the tickets, it errored again. I've been trying. It's the best you can do, right? I thought that was coming from the Xbox set music. It definitely is not. I did $2 and got some passes. Yeah, you must have got in earlier than I did. Roku sold, video for 7-pack challenge. That'll be fun, Professor Josh. Best of luck to you, man. I hope you keep it going. So that's the plan every time. You just open 7 packs, which is 7 times 3, $210. And then within that, you see if you can pull another grail. I saw you got the legendary mint number 1. That's super dope. That's really cool. Oh, it looks like I got some new stuff. Look at those wheels. Holy moly, those are crazy. Some FIFA wraps, Arsenal, Real Madrid. Oh, that's fun. And then a cool kill switch. The Eliminator. Oh, we don't need both music. Okay. I'm gonna do a quick Blitz Royale game, and then if anybody wants to join in, I can put together a team. Ooga, awesome. And Chuck, we got 2 of our 3 possibilities. Professor Josh is $55 a pack right now. Oh, okay, that changes things. Yeah, that's right. But still, 7 packs. I forgot about the price going up on those. That's actually down from where it was. They were in the 60s, right? Okay, Chuck, Ooga, and Falconer, y'all be my team. As soon as I play through one of these, we'll put it together. So make sure you're fired up and ready to go. Oh, Jungle Bright, you haven't seen this? So it's like a fast mode of Fortnite. It's a smaller map. You start with half shield. You start with a weapon or 2 or 3. Just depends on the weekend and what they got going on. It changes pretty regularly. The map makes some small alterations from week to week. There's only, 20-something people on the map? I forgot the number. 29 on the map. But it just goes real quick. I love it. I think it's a lot of fun. Professor Josh, we've got a full team, but we might very well rotate at some point. Oh, really? 4th? Wow. Thank you for the sub, 4th Curator Prime, 40 months. Uh-oh, I'm gonna be short. I like to go to that ice building because there used to always be guaranteed a couple of good chests there. I'm gonna go for the trees over here. We'll go this route. I haven't played in like a week and a half, 2 weeks, so I haven't been keeping up with where the best chests and stuff are. All right, I got a purple shoddy. I'm starting outside the zone. The zones move faster. I don't need that also. Nothing there that I need. I got nunchucks. I want nunchucks. Bot. Thank God. Ooh, I'd much rather have this guy. They didn't move that wording on the screen, huh? That wording is just in a bad spot.
Yep.
What's up, Booga? I hear you. In game chat. Here comes a storm. Crap. Couple over there. There's a silver. Wait, did I hear another person? Thought I heard another person. Lots of bots, thank God. Unlimited ammo on this gun? What? Oh, somebody destroyed the guy right. Oh, of course they gave me a gun that now is what, falling to earth? Like, I'm not gonna have it? Yeah, perfect, Uga. Yeah, that leveling up stuff on the screen is brutal, man. Let's see if I can get this. Where is it? It's gonna land soon. And you don't have to reload this weapon? Oh my lord, that's crazy.
What's up, Killard?
Did I never open that thing? I didn't. Nope. That's not at all what I wanted to do. Huh. I'm in the final zone. It's just me and one other person. Where are they? I've had a couple of these where it got down to where it's just another bot, and all I had to do is find them. Occasionally it works out that way. This person's probably in the building right below me or right on the edge of it. I don't want to peek and give up my location, but I'm going to have to move. Where the frick are they? Oh, here's footsteps. They're below me. Which means they're probably going to peek out of this building any second.
Sent you over an invite.
Oh, it's getting so small. Wait a minute, is it going to go down forever? Oh no, we're both in the storm. My best bet is to take him out.
Oh, I didn't see him online.
Yeah, yes, got it. Let's go. Add points.
You want to come over to the
All
Discord? Loic?
75 for that one. All right, I'm just going back to the lobby so I can pick up the team.
There he
And
is.
let me make a party so we don't hear him through here. And let's get Discord going for what it's good for here. That's the way to start off after not playing for a while. There's everybody. Sweet. Let's go to. I want to play a regular game. Hopefully that's okay with you guys. What's up, Chuck, Falcon, or Uga? How you guys doing? I'm doing well. I don't think they can hear you first. Let me fix that. It keeps.
I could hear myself on your stream before you joined.
Well, that was from the game chat. Now that I'm over in Discord, I had to fix it, but they should hear you now.
I can hear him. I have it in my other ear.
Yeah, look, Chuck's got it. Professor Josh?
No, that's the original one.
Oh, is there a new one? A Corn Sweat one?
Yeah. You have to get
Mr. Terrific.
12 levels.
Oh, do you? In order to be able to buy it?
No, you automatically get it. Just earn 12
Oh,
levels.
cool. All right. You get the powers, says Professor Josh. So it comes with cool Superman powers?
Yeah, it drops once per map. Just
Oh, cool.
the,
Like Godzilla?
Star Destroyer. Yep.
Oh, sweet. But you
You
can
actually
only
get,
get it
like,
if you've gotten 11
trait.
levels?
No, that's for the skin.
Oh,
You get it
gotcha,
for free
okay.
if you unlock 12
Oh,
levels.
thank you, Walking Miracle. I have to do that here now. Edit stream info for tonight.
Since I've played Blitz, I haven't played the regular Battle Royale yet. I don't know if I will.
That's what this is. Battle Royale. I haven't
Oh,
played.
is it? Oh,
yeah.
I got through.
I haven't
not really
played
gonna
anything
full
but Blitz in a while either, but I wanted to check this out for sure, knowing the Superman stuff was going down. I just didn't know what it was. I haven't researched it at all. I've been all SDCC all day. Whoa, oh, I thought the Peacemaker thing loaded. I bet those tickets are gone, but I'm still gonna keep trying.
I'm doing a 30-hour print on my 3D printer, and my spool of filament is cross-threaded. So every like 10 minutes, I gotta walk over and like loosen it up because I can't pause it, cut the strand, and then refeed it through.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, when I coiled it up, I must have messed up the coil.
That
What's the
sucks.
Peacemaker thing?
Yeah.
There's
If
an
I don't go
offsite.
over, it'll get caught up.
Oh, by the way, Falconer, when we were going on the stream earlier, we saw a Transformers panel on, I think it was Thursday, that you got to look for.
Okay.
When you look in the schedule, you can
Valley.
search by keyword. Just search Transformers, and you should be able to find it, no problem.
Yeah, I missed the first hour. I was at my parents for my mom's birthday.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you'll be able to find it, no problem, though. So if the schedules are out for Thursday and Friday panels. I thought Saturday and Sunday might already be out, but it was just certain things. The full panels for Saturday and Sunday drop tomorrow, I think.
Yeah, and I saw you looking at Hasbro's exclusives.
Mm-hmm.
I mentioned in chat, you didn't see it, I don't think. There's an exclusive comic version of Skyfire,
Oh, cool.
which comes with two of the alien figures that were in the Void Rivals comic.
Oh, that's awesome.
And then it's going to be the first release of Hearts of Steel, Megatron, and Bumblebee.
Oh, man, you're going to go
When they're,
nuts.
Like, when they're like steampunk, so they're like locomotives and
In the
Oh,
candy
that's
store.
cool.
some sort
Yeah,
of
no doubt.
cannon.
His first SDCC, too. Getting into those booths in the
Oh, yeah.
past, you could do lottery. I don't think they're doing a lottery this year, so you'll have to just get up and fight the good fight and get in line. Professor Josh said the 43 grails left with Roku. There's only a few days left before the snapshot for this one, so good luck, Professor Josh. I have one premium pack left that I might crack open and just take a stab at it. I did get a grail on that one. I've just been holding on to it. Oh, look at Superman.
You know you don't stand with Superman's cape.
Out of ammo or anything. Got him. Nice job. Oh, sweet. I got the superhero slow down pistols.
Someone needs that.
I got a half pot for somebody.
More minis here. Oh, guys are full.
I got 6. I'll collect them.
Seeing footsteps around here. There's some other kind of like.
There's pot.
Yeah, bots.
That's what I thought. Some sort of like guard or something.
Or, yeah. What the heck just happened? My game just went. There's an error. Failed to connect the network.
Oh, lucky you. Yeah, you're out of the game.
What
Good old,
the-
good old
That's a new
PCs.
error. Failed to connect the network backend server.
Dibs on Uga's loot.
You're all heart.
I got the medallion.
Oh, I have the medallion now.
Is
Is that where that came from?
I was coming.
Wait.
Superman's falling.
Do we know where? Is there a marker or something?
Yeah,
I was on the
it's far away.
stairwell, I
We don't
think.
have any cars.
That was a real
Oh.
person.
Ow. Game. At least the game didn't crash.
Right here.
Be great if you could join back in.
Yeah, I know.
At least Rocket League lets you do that in some cases.
In the competitive games, yeah.
So somebody's now Superman on the map, like with superpowers.
Yep.
So
Like-
is it like more like Doom or more like Godzilla, where it's finite?
I haven't played it
sure.
yet, so I don't know.
Not sure. Or the Star Destroyer, which was finite as well.
They're like guards, says Josh. Yeah, that's what I thought. I've been so busy with the whatnot stuff. I have barely had time to. I tried to watch a movie that I started last weekend, and I'd watch like in 15-minute segments. It was called In the Shadow of the Moon. It was actually turned out to be pretty good, like a time travel sci-fi-esque movie on Netflix. But anyway, I had to watch it in like 6 separate 15-minute segments because that's all I had time for, like while I was eating a sandwich or something. Otherwise, this week I've just been non-stop busy.
I want to watch.
I just tried to watch the game, and it said network error.
What the hell's going on over there?
I'm gonna reboot my computer, and I'll be right back.
I started watching Brick on Netflix. I think it's called Brick.
Brick? Not familiar.
Yeah, it's about a couple who's like in an apartment and they break up, but when she's leaving, there's this brick wall surrounding their apartment, so they can't get out.
Oh, okay, I did see that. That looked interesting. Was that dubbed or was that actual English?
I think it's
speaking.
dubbed.
Yeah, I have a hard time with the dubbed shows because I feel like so many times the voices don't match well, like with what the person looks like, and it just I can't get out of my head about it. I watched the trailers, and they're very creative in making sure that in the trailers you never see their mouth moving to go with the speak. So, like, I'll go, oh, I'm gonna settle in for this one and watch it, and then like, oh, it's dubbed. You got me. I don't have any good long-range weapons.
Jeez.
Got him. Bubba James, what's up, man? I raided over to Toy Tokyo last night after my whatnot was over, and I left it running. I came back in here to do something. I heard your name mentioned. You must have been in there hanging out with them. They were pulling out some pretty dang good exclusives from years past. I'm going down to the lower level here.
Pick up the AI. Oop, being shot at.
Wait, where are you?
I'm
at?
down.
Crap, you're up top. I'm coming back up. Falcon, are you good?
At the moment, I am.
He was dead, but he healed up.
Oh, snap. Where'd you go?
He keeps using the Robin glider. Let's get the car and go reboot him somewhere.
All right.
While they're distracted, we'll go somewhere else.
That one car's chasing us. You're gonna have to try to lose him. I didn't help by shooting at him, but... Oh, is that Superman?
No, he's dead.
Whoa, that was a pretty fancy turn you just put on there. How did we just get... And we got pinged? Nice. All right, that should help lose him, right? What? That can't be the same person. Whoa, look at that trail. That's cool. Another car. Want to jump in that one?
Sure.
Freshen. We got a freshen. Yeah, Professor Josh, it is a lot of fun. I hope they keep it around too. Nice, Boba James. Yeah, I saw they were getting some of that out. There's some good ones in there for sure.
Oh, there's one there, actually, right there.
That sounds good.
Hit a roadblock. It's the error this time. Network connection lost. That's new.
Bam! We got ourselves a chuck.
We have this orb here. Let's see if it's been ransacked yet. No, it's fresh.
Well,
Storm's coming.
Here, Charles.
I opened up the aid bunker down here, Chuck, if you want any of that stuff. Here's some other weapons.
It's half pot here.
Yep. I'm going to take the rift out of here as soon as the storm hits. Or maybe not as soon as. It's a single tick.
I'm hoping it's just the server this game specifically is connected to, because
Ready,
I
Chuck?
don't understand what's wrong.
Yep.
I'm going over to where Falconer is. But in zone. He's just outside the edge there.
The place I was going to was looted up already.
To find some health real quick.
There's a medkit here. There should be barrels underneath there.
Purple spire rifle.
I'm coming. I got one. I don't need barrels.
I hate that when I'm like standing right next to something trying to open it and it won't even acknowledge
How
that
do
I'm
people get into this
trying to
already?
open it.
Is this a porta potty a two-way?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
There's a phrase that scares me.
Uh-huh.
Is this porta potty a two-way? Ugh.
All the glory?
Oh Lord.
That'd be a Canadian thing.
Oh, that's a double burn on this.
It is. I got two of you.
Well, that's what I said.
Double burn, eh?
There's some stuff here.
I need a full med kit. There we
Isn't
go.
it?
Ask and you shall
no.
receive. There it is.
Half bought.
Pretty sure I'm the closest person to Canada who isn't in Canada.
You trying to say you're Canadian?
I'm about as close as you can get and still
No
be
doubt.
American.
Yeah, I'm the furthest south of this bunch, and I'm only an hour from the border. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm not the furthest
Yeah.
south. You might be further south, but I'm furthest south of the border.
I'm 2
I'm
hours
north of the border.
Wait, what?
I'm north of the border.
Oh, really? Like horizontally on a map?
Technically, Detroit's north of the border.
Huh, that's crazy.
North of the East Coast side border.
Yeah, like I think my brother in Ottawa is actually further south than I am. Lots of ammo down here in this hidden room I found if anybody needs to load up. Right in here. Anybody need the gloves for movement?
Charles, do you want the
Noisy.
cape? Because you have the gloves already, right?
I got the gate.
Okay.
Well, you boys
What
are on
glove?
the move.
Ape, you missed one?
Yep.
I thought there was something new.
Oh, what do we got
Oh,
here?
this is kind of cool.
Nope, not at all what I wanted. What was cool?
Watch Superman transform. Pretty watch when I put on the gloves. Cape changes.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty cool looking. I'd get that action figure.
What's the definition difference between doll and action figure?
Action figure has articulation.
Dolls
For Funko,
Okay.
they
Yeah, that,
with Marvel and Star Wars, they must make them bobbleheads, or else they compete in the action figure category. So I guess technically it's not the articulation.
but like bendable joints, because I guess the doll doesn't have bendable joints. It's
Yeah,
got arms, that
that's-
move, but the elbows don't.
That's what I mean by articulation, but technically Funko would be competing with a pop in the action figure category if they didn't make it a bobblehead. So that does away with the idea of the articulation being the defining characteristic.
Could it be a
Unless the
doll that's
bobblehead-
partial cloth? That's someone on the right.
Well, no, Barbies aren't.
Who said Barbies are
100%.
dolls?
Well, good point. Girls do.
Broad James doll.
Oh, I feel like those are some of those terms that you just get thrown around so much, and by people who
Barbie
don't know the
has-
definition.
There's someone
Barbie
walking
does
around
have
in this
hair.
building.
An action figure is all plastic. Let's ask Google.
Oh, good ping. 120 total on that one. Another 39.
33.
59.
Got him.
Nice. Just ranked up to S tier.
Well,
Just like
Google's
your ship.
Here we go.
definition
I got a
puts all of
team
us
over
to
here.
shame, doesn't it? Action figures are just often marketed towards boys and associated with action, adventure, and heroism, while dolls are more commonly marketed towards girls and associated with domestic roles and nurturing play. That's the definition difference.
Pretty sure.
I don't have an angle on him.
Oh, I downed to one. Wiped one. His buddy was right down there next to him, though, where I just got that one. He's probably on the back side of this little ridge right there. Oh, yep. Good down, Chuck.
Got another one.
Where are they coming out one at a time?
Bots.
It's like an action movie. 80s action movie.
Team over here.
That's the last squad.
Killed one.
One squad left.
Oh, I did it again. Keep trying to do that too late.
Less than 4. You're in a tree.
How am I getting no hits on that? That's bullcrap, man. I did it again. How many times am I going to do this wrong? I need a health pack if anybody has one.
I have one.
Uh-oh. Ah.
Dang it. I didn't even think they had a... how the tree game... They... Ah. Oh, that guy was up above. That's how he got me. He was on that tree. You would call it. I thought he was on a further away tree. Second place. Dang it. I don't know. Comic Zombie, I don't think I've ever taken one out of box. Well, that was a good
Somewhere.
first game for second place.
Galacticus is.
The Galactus is bobblehead?
The 10-inch one is.
Well, there you go. I have that Galactus out in the garage.
The bad thing is his head's so big that it just kind of leans.
Yeah. Oh, it's 5. All right, while this game's loading up, I'm going to go feed... Oh, wait, we got to go back for Uga. Back
I'll
to the
try
lobby.
one more, and if it kicks me out, then I won't bother you guys with it. Let somebody
Alright.
else join.
As soon as we get the team together,
Weird
I'm going
that-
to ready up, and then I'm going to run down, feed the dog, but I'll be back by the time the game starts.
It's weird they let me in and play a little bit, and then kicked me, and then it wouldn't let me watch you again.
Yeah, that's really dumb. Okay, ready up. I can't see if I'm ready up. There we go. I still can't see if I'm ready up. How do I get on there?
Doesn't show it.
There, now. Okay, I'll be right back. Yes, Chuck, I'm going to feed you. Dance away. Dance away, dog. The most exciting thing ever. Food.
I don't have a glider suitable for Superman.
Should just be no glider.
I don't think you can do that. You can only pick a glider or do random.
I know, I'm just saying it should be no glider for him. It should just be blank. He just flies.
I kind of wish I had Hulk hands for him.
Oh, good.
The original one doesn't have a glider.
Made it in plenty of time.
Ape is the glider.
Really?
Ape's the glider.
Anyone watch Superman already? Watched it Tuesday and
Yes.
loved it. I'm
Halfway
going
through Thunderbolt right now.
2 hours and 15 minutes. Finally get to see
I
Nathan
got-
Fillion live his dream of being Green Lantern.
I got two popcorn buckets.
Oh,
Couldn't
nice.
afford, what's his name? Ryan?
Different
Ryan
character.
Reynolds.
Different character altogether.
Oh, really? Okay.
I didn't hear what he say.
Oh, Green Goblin. I was
Oh,
thinking
yeah.
Green Lantern.
Different world, different universe.
No. Ryan Reynolds was also Green Lantern, but he was Hal Jordan. This one's Guy Gardner.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah, Guy Gardner was Hal Jordan's backup's backup.
Well, I'm in the game. Let's see how long it lasts.
No spoiler.
His loot.
What was I gonna say? Oh, I saw that the Lantern series is gonna finish up filming soon. I'm excited about that because they already revealed in the trailer. Or is it the trailer? Yeah, in the trailer that they showed he's in Peacemaker. Fillion is for at least an episode, and he's supposed to be in the Lantern series a little bit as well.
Well, he should be.
I'm so excited. The fact that James Gunn has risen to the level he's at, and he puts Fillion in every movie, just gives me such high hopes for how often we'll see him in these movies.
I just can't get over
Really, Natty?
Hawk Girl's boots.
Oh, I can't wait to see. Yeah, no spoilers.
Well, it's not a spoiler, but you know those socks that you see people that look like chicken feet,
Oh yeah.
and like long skinny feet on against the black? That's basically what's on her boots.
Oh, crazy. Yeah, I've been kind of like, if there is a trailer, I kind of half pay attention to it.
But the thing is, I didn't notice it in the movie itself because like there's no like good shots of her boots. I only noticed it because of the Funko Pop.
Oh, interesting.
Need a weapon. Any kind of weapon.
We got
I
team
can
over
buy
here
this.
coming our way. Maybe we should head over here to the beach
Thank you, sir.
to get some weapons.
Prince.
Oh, y'all not moving?
Dead Prince.
Crap, y'all aren't moving.
Where'd they go?
They killed him.
Oh.
Oh, there's a whole group of these.
Oh man, that was a
They're
good
all dead.
shot.
I'm going back in there for rank B chest.
Smart.
Oh, good call. So the popcorn buckets they had here, they had one of those newspaper boxes, and where you open up the front is where the popcorn goes, and it has a newspaper in there with crypto, and if you flip it over, it's Superman, so you can choose which
Yeah.
newspaper cover you want.
That I already AMC.
And then the
That
other
was
one,
AMC's bucket.
the other one's a popcorn maker with the with that little receptacle for the popcorn to pop, and Superman's on the outside with his laser vision
I
shooting
saw
into
that.
it to heat up the popcorn.
Yeah, that's really cool. I saw that one online. That's a neat one. How many different popcorn buckets do you have now?
I'd have to count, but I would say aside from the aluminum ones, I probably have like 30 plus.
Wow, that's got to take up an incredible amount of room.
Only a few are displayed. They're like in boxes.
I got minis for you, Sully.
Yeah, I think the popcorn buckets are really cool, but it's one of those things you got to be like really picky about what I would ever buy, because otherwise that gets out of, like, the real estate is too incredible, too much.
Oh, I've out-had it already.
I'm thinking, like, I don't think that's a long-term solution, like popcorn buckets. I think it'll always be fun to have one here or one there, but like if they want to really take off, it would be interesting to see them move into. I made this comment on Twitter the other day. I think movie theaters and movies should do collectible cards, like Pokemon cards for the movies. Can you imagine?
What I liked were the
Super
movie
limited and
tickets.
graded.
The limited movie tickets. I got the one for
Yeah, for sure.
Spider-Man Beyond the Spider-Verse, or Across the Spider-Verse, which is the second one, and those were cool.
Here comes the storm.
Here comes the storm.
We got that huge Jurassic Park footprint, and we're going to use it in the garden. Oh, that's hilarious.
Oh, I got that footprint too.
Did you?
Yeah.
Yeah, the community that I've kind of found here over the last couple weeks on Twitter by virtue of that guy, Video Shane, that's hosting the panel at STCC that I'm excited about. There's a community of people that really get the things we've been talking about here that are collecting other things besides Funko. And I'm kind of excited to learn more about those other blockchains and collections. I think I'm limited. My knowledge of being mostly wax has really limited me from investing in other projects.
I don't know about using the Jurassic Park footprint.
I don't think anyone's picked up the Superman yet.
What am I looking for? Where is it?
800 meters in front of us. Yep.
Oh, there it is. Okay, I'll head that way.
Like, I'd probably use it on an inside type garden, but outside it'll probably like fade with the sun.
Fandango did limited Jurassic Park cards with a chance at LE 100 gold cards. That's what I'm talking about. I didn't know about that, or I would have totally got them, my tickets through Fandango. How did I miss that entirely? I hit the one tree that's right there.
One cheetah roll them all.
Well, it looks like you guy hit a tree too.
Uh-oh, he did it again.
Tree.
Still not
Oh, I'm almost out of fuel.
picking.
I can't boost
One
it.
more boost.
Maybe, yeah, one more. Cool, can I do it?
Go for it.
Go ahead.
Oh, dope, we can see it on screen. Let's
Oh.
go! Superman! Super Spider-Man!
People behind us.
How does it work? I don't even... Oh, what? How freaking cool.
Adam.
I can...
We need you down here.
Kill me.
Decent.
I shot him in the car. Ah!
Wait, stop.
That crap.
Hammer time.
Down, down, like down,
Run
like
down
down.
there.
He was like
Slide.
closer towards you, like same direction. Oh, he's
So
on there.
Someone's sliding
crazy.
down
The
the hill
float
in front of
is
us. The hell?
the crossover we needed and deserved.
Yeah, I don't get that. Someone just literally... Unless that's Superman. Oh, that's the Superman thing. I thought it was someone sliding on the mountain.
I'm gonna go revive.
Whoa, that's cool looking.
Lloyd.
Was there a timer?
Yeah, bottom left of my screen, there's a timer.
Weird that no one went for it. Like it's not that alluring.
I'm back, baby.
Guess gloves inside the gas station.
Of course, I get it, and there's no one around here to fight.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens when I get close to a building and laser eye it. Oh, it destroys it pretty quick. If I get shot at, does my amount of time I have this go away faster?
No clue.
My guns.
So is the Storm Beast never coming back?
Yep, it does deteriorate my shield faster. Wow, it actually took quite a bit to kill this guy. Oh, I just punched that man into eternity. That would be cool, Allie. I mean, they're filming this Supergirl movie, so
here.
just makes sense, right, to tie that in. Maybe not yet, but closer to that film. I bet, Professor Josh. Yo, Sugar Queen Janice just rated the channel with 9 viewers. Thank you, Sugar Queen Janice. Welcome over. Hey, what's up, Jungle Banano? Mindy's
Don't get
back.
too far away from us, though.
I'm right over Uga right now.
Yeah, no.
Making a clear path for you.
When you heal, you're almost dead, it looks like.
Yeah, I could. I got hit by that person. It was taking away some energy for sure. Some shield
Well,
or whatever.
he's going to respawn with some sort of health.
What's up, Funkin' Crypto?
God, I got a health kit.
Valkyria D1, how are you now? I'm super. I'm soups.
The DMR in here.
I haven't had a lot of chance to use it, really. I went up against that one guy. It took a lot more to destroy him than I thought it would. I'm getting shot at.
Loose fire, purple DMR, jug. Golden switch.
Oh, that's fun. Whoops. Sorry, Chuck. Oh, there he goes. Oh, I have full health and shield.
Pause right in the air for me. Thank you. Brown over here.
I hope you're having a
what up?
lovely
What you got?
Friday. It's past 3 a.m. in the Netherlands and time to rest. Oh man, awesome. I mean, not awesome that you have to be up at 3 a.m., but I hope you had a great stream and that's awesome. You live in the Netherlands. Thank you so much for coming over and thank you for the love. I remember you coming to my stream before. You were so kind when you came over before. So I hope everybody that was hanging out with Sugar Queen Janice had a great night or morning,
What's up, Sugar Queen?
as it turns out.
You okay down there, Tyler?
Yeah, I got him.
All right, cool.
We were just looking at San Diego Comic-Con stuff earlier, the schedule and exclusives and stuff, and now we're playing a little Fortnite, and then we're going to be doing the box game shortly. Giving away some prizes. A prize, at least. Maybe multiple prizes.
Who hit me?
I ghost rided the car. Sorry. Jumped out for the action. I thought I was aiming it at them.
Keller, there's barrels here.
Gunfire.
Is there more than that one? That one melted.
One at
There-
the bottom
there's
was
two, I
fine, but
killed
think
one.
he died.
Been a while since I streamed till 3 in the morning. I don't even know if I could do that anymore. Kind of gotten used to a
Listen.
normal sleeping pattern now.
That was when you used to start Halo.
Yeah.
For me.
Sometimes. Yeah, for you, for sure, yeah. I don't see anybody over here on the bridge.
I thought you usually start Halo after Dorksman. And then, like,
I did,
at
but
11
for
o'clock?
Chuck, it was much later. I would start at like 9 p.m. So for him, it was what? Midnight? 1?
Midnight.
Yeah. Felt like 3 a.m., I'm sure.
Oh yeah, it was 3 hours
Mm-hmm.
ahead of you.
Crypto Infinity, thanks for coming by the stream. Hope y'all are doing well. For anybody that's just coming in, if you're headed to San Diego Comic-Con earlier in the stream tonight, we talked about this really incredible panel that's going to be there hosting the future of collectibles, and they've got a bunch of these reps from different companies like Dapper Labs and VV, all the digital collectibles companies that are going to be there at that panel. You should really look for it. It's Thursday night at 5 p.m. If you're not headed to SDCC, they said they're going to record the panel and then put it up online later, and I'll be sure to share that on my social channels. I'm very excited to see.
This thing is untouched.
This thing?
This orb.
That's what she said.
Sphere.
Oh, you're way down there, Falcon.
He's in the storm.
He's beneath the storm.
Dougie Fresh. And did everybody
I
who's
wasn't in this-
using
I
Disney
wasn't in the
Pinnacle,
storm yet.
did you get
Oh,
your
yeah.
free Oswald the Rabbit
Yep.
today? Chuck got yours. Smart.
Mhm.
Everybody else, make sure you check your email. I think if you go in the app, it basically guides you right to it, but that's a free mystery capsule. I got one of the
A long way to
not
go
so
to the
rare
storm
ones,
circle.
but there are some rare ones too.
Mine was like a pinkish color.
Yeah, actually, I think mine was too. Is that a medallion sitting on top of that train? Or is that the dog bones? What is that? Dog bones. I do like when these are effective. They're fun. Okay, I'll hold these two. Any wins today? I won my first game of Blitz earlier when we first came up, and then we got second place in in our game, the last game.
12 other
Fire,
people,
you guys?
4 squads.
I see a car coming up on us.
Alright.
2 cars. They're over towards Falconer. Falconer, are you in a fight?
Nope.
The third person trailing.
Did I just get him with the dog bone? I downed a guy. His friend's getting me though. I need help. I'm down. Right here. Footstep. He's coming at me to. There you go, Chuck. He's right around that corner. If anybody can revive me, I'm up out of the way.
Coming.
Let's go heal first.
I've got a half for
I
shield.
got the guy. I killed him.
Nice.
Idiot.
They do go very fast, Dougie Fresh. They're a lot of fun.
Here.
Thank you, sir.
Here.
Oh, thank you, sir. It's
Reload
always
your
got the
weapons,
health.
Everybody too.
What was that, Uga?
Reload your weapons.
Oh, yeah, good call.
Gunfire.
Lloyd, hold up. You're running away from us.
I'm
Got
not
him.
running.
We gotta head inwards.
Mountain.
Oh, I see them up on top here.
Oh, wow. I'll put the absolute hurt on that
I
Superman.
hit one for 66.
I got him for near
I
200.
got one for 52.
They didn't see me.
I got a medallion.
What? Oh, from the side. Didn't see him. Dang it. Uh-oh, crap. Crap. Oh, he got me. I'm right by Uga. Guy coming up on Uga, other side of the rock. Uga's down.
Got me.
He's right here.
This glove didn't really. Because on the other side of the rock.
To the left. He went by the bamboo now.
It's weird, my mist gloves.
He's just
kinda
above.
hang up. Oh, you know what?
Oh,
I'll
2 on 1.
those.
Falconer, you're on your own. I don't know where you are, but get out. Run.
What? I'm stuck!
Ah, no way. Just got one of the more common pinnacle pins, but my one from the first month was more rare. I'm just realizing. Oh, nice, Walking Miracle. Yeah, I got a gold buttercup from Toy Story on my first one, my first freebie.
That screwed me. I got stuck in the shooting animation.
We're going the wrong way, guys.
Oh, yeah, that's
That was the third. But at least Uga stuck around that time.
Yeah. Don't jinx it.
All right, let's go for the cycle on this one. If we get the first place, I'll give an extra 100 bonus to everybody if we get the first place right now in this next game. On top of the 100 I'd pay out anyway.
All right, I suppose we'll do it.
That'll probably be the last one, and then we'll need to head over to the box game. Chuck, no one called for you. No one asked you to come in here.
What?
Exactly.
Dude,
Exactly.
that's coming.
I'll leave.
Rough.
Arr.
What? Somebody tweeted that the Peacemaker offsite is still making progress. Several people getting through now, so there are still tickets. I've been refreshing this thing all day. It's a limited, very limited offsite for the show Peacemaker.
My Oswald pin is lucky number 1. It says brains, charms, or luck. You pick.
That's the name of it. Lucky number 1.
Yep.
Pinnacle.
And I got the pink version. There's a pink one, a gold one, and a black and white one.
So are those offsites like they're listed somewhere all in one place, or are they all their own?
Not officially through SDCC, but there is the unofficial SDCC blog, and they do a good job of documenting all the different ones. Yeah, I got lucky number 1 also, Chuck. That's the exact same one I got. It says brains,
All the common.
charm, or luck. You pick. Yeah, so the offsites are run by all the individual companies and brands and stuff, and they don't have to, because you don't have to have a ticket, a SDCC badge to get into the offsites. It doesn't officially go through SDCC, so there's not like an area you can log in there to see everything. And there will still be stuff announced next week. There will be stuff there that wasn't announced or you never saw at all. Like, there's a ton of offsites. Usually in the gas lamp area. Usually with some fun swag. If you get there early enough, you might get some freebies. It changes every year. South Park goes up on Monday. You mean the construction of the offsite? Is that what you mean, Fourth Curator? That's really cool. They're going to have a presence there. Both Matt Parker and Trey Stone, or Matt Stone, Trey Parker, are going to be there. They're doing a panel with Andy Samberg and King of the Hill guy. I just blanked on his name. Beavis and Butthead. Mike Judge. Yeah, he's going to be there as well. I'm going to have to hit this jump pad to get over to you guys. I came in a little short.
Charles, how do you do explosive damage at the moment, like in this game?
You landed right in my spot.
Oh, you mean the tickets go up Monday morning at 8 a.m. for a chance to get them, not the construction of the site. Gotcha.
You have to have the explosive DMR.
8 a.m. what time zone? I assume Pacific, but just
Like
for anybody watching. I just got out of there before that thing hit me. You guys end up landing short. I thought I was landing short. What the frick? Pick that up. Shutter Cornfield tickets go up on the 21st Monday. Wow, the week of. That's crazy.
Sully.
Huh?
Not yet.
Oh, thank you.
Down.
I heard it hit.
Gunfire right out there.
I'll meet up with you guys in a moment.
Ooh, purple spire. Oh no. Look purple.
Toy Tokyo is live on Whatnot again.
They go a couple times a day.
Now, they had some good stuff last.
And they and Plastic Empire, they go on live a lot.
That's probably an exciting opportunity for them to have now this whole audience. They don't have to wait on people to walk into a store or go to their website. They can just draw them in. It's a whole new era with Whatnot.
I got my quest.
Thanks for that info, Fourth Curator. I don't know that I'll remember on Monday morning to get up and try for those. Maybe I should set a reminder, because I would like to try the South Park offsite.
Blue spire here and some gloves. And surf cube. What's that?
Oh,
Silver Surfer kind of thing.
Oh, nice.
Silver Surfer kind of thing in the middle of a
Movement.
DC themed.
Yeah.
Excellent. Down the water.
Whoa, it's so cool.
You can fly with it.
That's good for mobility in the game here for sure.
Unless that was a fish. Oh, it was fish.
Yeah, I follow a lot of them, but I guess I didn't follow enough. Oh, specifically South Park. Gotcha.
Anybody sees barrels left now?
There's
Pop up.
some right here.
Sir?
You just have to look, like in this area, look for the, like the hover vehicles. There's usually a couple outside and a couple inside that have them.
There's one of these bubbles right over here that has the underground lab things.
Oh, yeah, I already hit it.
You hit that
already
one?
hit it.
Oh, okay.
There's a slurp truck right here.
I'm full
Oh,
now.
I need it. For
No
5.
different than blitz. Wow.
I'm getting fired on. Bots, pretty sure. Horrible shots. Oh, and then somebody hit me.
They were offended. We called them bots. I helped.
Anybody got a substantial amount of AR ammo?
No.
Which one's that?
No, I only
3 bullets?
have 123.
I can sacrifice a little.
I got a little bit I can give you too.
Right outside.
Wait,
Excellent.
wrong one.
Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you, sir. And now I got 300. Hovering around 100 gets scary.
Fighting up here.
Excuse me, though.
I'm going with Chuck up here next to this big house. There was some firing. Oh, good. You guys are ahead of us. I missed that. Sorry. Firing to the south.
Fire coming.
Oh, they picked the wrong time to hit a rock. Downed. I didn't get a single shot on that person.
Love
I
this
got a
fire.
single shot.
Oh, thanks, Forth. Appreciate it.
Another car coming.
Got that guy for 70 behind the tree there. He's going down the hill again.
Put the one on the rock.
I'm down here. Wait.
I jumped right on their hood and blew them up.
I got Callard's card. Have footsteps right here near me. Not gonna start this reboot until it's a little safer. All right, this might draw him to me. I'm gonna do the reboot. No footsteps.
Coming. There's two of them.
Wait for Terry Lloyd.
Oh man!
I don't see them. Are they down that
They're
bush?
hiding. One's behind the boulder way over there. Oh, two of them are there. I thought there was only one more left.
I got-
Surfing away.
Falconer's card to reboot whenever it becomes available again.
They were scared.
Who could be our eyes? Let us know if they move this way, if they push.
No, they took off running.
Good.
They probably collected their card and left too.
Well, that worked out nice to have you guys go down right here next to the reboot, man.
All kinds of weapons down here.
Oh, good. My friend Pablo just got the offsite, the Peacemaker. I just saw him tweet about it.
They're coming back.
They just got a card and took off.
Didn't you get hit, though?
Hey Sully, can I get a couple of those minis, please?
Minis? Where you at?
Right in front of you.
We gotta move.
Oh no, the shield.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, just we'll move for now.
Well, that turned
Boy,
out
I
to be-
got two.
Toss them ahead. Oh shoot. Thank you. Oh, crap.
Oh. Somebody just went across the sky
They're shooting
like
at me.
a bullet.
I'm not sticking around to find out for more.
Oh,
Fire.
there's a serious fight going down over here. All kinds of laser eyes and stuff going through the sky.
I'm being shot at from somewhere.
Wish I could see anybody to shoot them. Can't
A
tell
whole
where
bunch
anybody
at
is.
the rail station.
Looks like shooting up the mountain. Somewhere up there, maybe? I can't
Yeah,
see
they
him
were on
exactly.
Yeah.
fire up there.
Footprints here.
I found him. No, they're in the train station.
The guys on the map.
I
That doesn't
ran.
help us.
Oh, bad timing. What? I ran right back to where he was. Dumb move. I thought I was safe.
Oh, just get out of there.
Get your tickets. I got it to load. The Peace Fest. Let's see if I can get
Lloyd,
past stage
just
1.
Get out, Lloyd. Get out.
If anybody wants to try it, it's peacefest2025.com. But the site's been buggy all day. This is just if you're going to STCC.
Where you go?
I'm on the train station roof.
Below you, Lloyd. Watch out.
Oh, man, they were all over Uga. Come on, birds, do your thing. You're at 2, Uga. Oh, my God.
Uga, are you gonna die or are you gonna make it?
He's healing now.
Surfed the right out of there
Oh.
after I killed Buddy.
I got to the forum page.
What's it called?
I put it in the chat. Got to the forum page, but when I go to select date or select time slot, the drop down won't drop. So I'm assuming that means it's sold out, or it's just taking too long to load. I'm gonna put my info in anyway. Thank you. Yeah, the drop down won't show anything. So maybe that means it's sold out. Dang it.
Connection timed out for me.
Oh yeah, that's been doing it to me all day.
Killed
Like
these two.
literally on 150 refreshes, it's come up and worked once. Dang it. I could try reloading this page, but I'm pretty sure it's going to kick me all the way out. I don't think it's not still loading. That's me sitting there on the screen. I could be playing. I'll let it sit a minute and see if maybe it's still loading.
Lloyd's in a fight.
They're bots.
Surfing is awesome.
Yeah, it is really cool, and it's smooth.
You can switch to your weapon.
Where are you guys at? I'll try to come to you. This guy wouldn't have gone too much further than where I'm about to see him here. I'm getting shot
shit.
at.
Got him.
Pick up my car and took off.
Nothing. That brought up nothing. Where'd that guy go?
Come on, there's 6 people, 4 teams.
I'm coming back to you guys. We're too spread out. That's on me that time. Oh, car coming right at you guys.
Here you go.
Surfing.
I got a guy that's in front of me.
I have like no ammo.
What do you need?
The 3 bullets. Assault rifle, whatever.
Got some.
Here,
Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
one more. I dropped some down the hill.
Awesome, I'm on it. We
I'm
got
down.
footsteps.
Here. Wanna come pick me up?
Is there anybody near you, Chuck? Any baddies?
Nope.
That's got a bunch of things for getting ranked up.
Yeah, I did too. We got to the S tier or whatever. I'm reviving Chuck.
I'm reviving Chuck.
You got heals, right, Chuck?
Yep.
He always does. Good man, good man.
It's 4v 1v1.
Oh, dang. We could be paying out. We could be paying out. I just did a ping. Look around, see if you see anything.
Right, the thing. On top of the hill.
One left.
Wait, why does it
Coming.
still say 6?
Oh, that's Lloyd.
There's 2 left.
Yeah. A second ago you said 4v1v1, and now there's still 6 people playing.
4v1v1. Oh yeah, sorry. There were 3 solos at the time.
Gotcha. Pinging again?
I just hired an AI.
I'm gonna try to lure them out.
Yeah, it won't load.
No, 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 no.
Reloading.
Let's stay together.
Yeah, we should
Stick
absolutely
together.
stay together, or else somebody can pick us apart.
On fire. See him.
Footsteps?
Where?
There he is.
There's another one on the side. Be careful.
Oh man, we just
Another one over this one.
destroyed. No pressure, but this could get everybody 200 Sully bucks. Another ping? Nothing. Where is this fool?
Let's head back. Let's head back. He's got to come to us.
Where's this hoser?
Oh yeah.
We also don't want him to get to the reboot van.
Well, I wasn't able to get the form filled out that time, but I'm reloading. I'll keep trying. Man, if anybody here who's not going to STC could try for me,
You can
that'd
if
be
you
awesome.
can.
Would love to go to that, because I've gotten to like, no, I got one offsite thanks to Comic Zombie. He helped me get the Paramount Lodge.
When are you going?
Friday at like 11 a.m.
There's the Sprite.
I got Thursday at
Found
9 a.m. Thanks. Oh, you found him?
Yeah, up here on this rock. Oh, he's still behind her. He flanked around. Yeah, he just went downhill on the right. He's gonna have to come to us.
I see him. I have eyes.
Uh-oh, Falconers.
I just have eyes on him.
Is he moving? Is he running?
I lost him now.
He's right in front of you. Just saw his head on
Yeah,
the
I
top
see
of
him.
that cliff.
I see him.
Got for 36. He's over there, not near Uga. He's gonna run out of that eventually. Got him for 24 just then.
Twice 50 and 50.
There it is.
What's he gonna do? Ride that forever, right?
Savage says your ticket is for Friday at 9 a.m. Falconer. There's something going on
Friday at
there.
9 a.m.?
There's something going on there. Well, congratulations, you did it. Good job, gang. 200 points for everybody in the chat. 200 adding now. The 100 plus the bonus. We got the cycle. We hit for the cycle tonight. We got a first, second, and the third, and I got a blitz solo victory. Let's see, what did we come out with?
Boom.
Ooh, kill switch. That's cool skin. I got the Superman Gleaming Hope. Nice. What is this knife? The Eliminator's knife. That was cool. Thank you guys for playing. I appreciate you, Uga, Falconer, Chuck.
Thanks, bro.
Let's box game it.
Thank you.
All right, let me get out of Discord.
Au
before Augie
revoir.
says something and scares the poo out of me. They'll wait and not say anything for a while, and then all of a sudden they'll say, "Rah!" and then scare the hell out of me. The full podium, exactly. If this were Twitchy Tide's Battle Bowls, I'd be sitting pretty for the month. All right, let me get the box game stuff out. We'll get this going. I haven't heard from Kelly, so I don't think we're in a mad rush. But we do want to wrap this up in case she comes home and we have time to go get some dinner before our movie. I'm very excited. I've been waiting for this movie for so long. Not just because it's Superman and I love Superman. Not just because it's a James Gunn movie, but because it's the beginning of a new era that hopefully will be a successful one. My Post-its have disappeared. Did they fall off the back here? Chuck, you're not invited to this box game. Only the other Chuck is. Oh, here's some Post-its. They fell to the lower level of this janky thing. All right, Mystery Mini card prize pack. All right, let me pull all this together. Chuck, you need to go out of this room. Out of this room. Go bye-bye. She's like, but why? Why? It's not fair. I want to play. Almost got me, says Chuck. Let's see. We'll put some more cards with that. Let's do that. Let's just make this cards prize pack even more fun. Then we got a Nerds prize pack, a Nerds Unite prize pack. Do I still have that pulled aside somewhere? I feel like I had kept it all together for the box game, so I didn't have to go through this last minute shenanigans. But now I'm not seeing it. I make this room a mess, and then if I do manage to clean it up, it's a mess 5 minutes later again. Like I never had it cleaned. It's just a miracle, really. So I'll pull together a new Nerds Unite prize pack. We'll put a badge ribbon. Chuck, none of this is about you. No, none of this is about you. You had dinner. You got to go potty. I'll be down to help you momentarily. We'll put a sparkly sticker prize pack in there. Let's throw a What a Sully magnet in there. Let's throw a NFT sticker. We got to put a Superman-inspired Nerds Unite sticker in there. Number 47. So we got that. Mystery Mini Picker. Shall we do that? Let's do the Mystery Mini Picker. I tell you, I'm going to make this exciting. I pulled 4 pretty rare Mystery Minis from Rick and Morty. And if I remember right, this was valued at like $21. We're going to put that in for the Mystery Mini Picker prize. But I'll put in some others as well. It's up to you to pick what you want. But I'm going to tell you right now, that one's more valuable. Let me respond to Kelly real quick. Oh, we need music too. Okay, so we got the Mystery Mini Picker. That's a good one. We got enough stuff of that. We got the Priscilla prize pack, which will get you a Kippy and... Ooh, let's put in a wallet. Is this from a San Diego one? Yeah, it is. No. Yeah, it is. We'll do a wallet, and you'll get a Kippy or a mini, and then we need one thing for the final slot. What did we give away last time? How about we do a soda? No, we need the Bitty Pops. That's it. I got a Bitty Pop set. Okay, here we go. I think I'm ready now. Sorry for that. Hopefully you guys are ready for the box game. Friday is here. We didn't get to do it last week. Was it 2 weeks ago or last week? We didn't get to do it. Anyway, first up, we got a cards prize pack featuring the Marvel Studios, the last one I have of the Marvel Upper Deck cards. We've got one of Priscilla's exclusive decks, the Fins and Scales. We've got 2 of Funico's mystery bags with a couple of cards in there featuring his pop photography. That will be the card prize pack. We've got the Funtastic Voyage Biddy set. 3,400 pieces. Is not the metallic one, but this was also provided by Priscilla. We've got a Nerds Unite prize pack featuring a whole bunch of stickers. You got the Twitchy Tides Super Sparkly Edition. You got the Vampire Sully Magnet. You got the cool one featuring Glummy Bears, Sune, and Hoot that Priscilla made, and a Superman-inspired numbered 47 out of 100, as well as a badge ribbon. That's the Nerd Unite prize pack. For the Priscilla Peepee, you'll win the wallet and your choice of one of the 2 remaining Kippies, either the pink sparkly or the deep purple. And last but not least, we got the Mystery Mini Picker. I've got several Mystery Minis, and I'll show to the winner, and you get to pick which one you want. There's a couple Harry Potter ones. There's a couple Rick and Morty ones. Make that 3 Harry Potter ones. And if you're going big, you can go for the Rick Sanchez that was valued at like $21 on the last sale. Those are your prizes. I'll need to make one more Post-it. What did Comic Zombie say? Just opened my Funicos. As long as you're saying Funicos, that would be these. But don't with the other F word. I've had enough with the other F word. I just need to let it go. I'm not gonna win. People do it all the time. It drives me insane. And at no point have they ever been called Funkos except the cereal. All right, giveaway, box game giveaway. If you've never played before and you're just lurking, pretty simple. You guys have earned Sully Bucks by watching the stream, and I just gave a bunch away for winning some games of Fortnite. You can check your balance by typing in !points. Real simple. You'll see how many you have. Each entry into the box game giveaway, think of it like a raffle ticket, but it's not because that'd be illegal, is 10 Sully Bucks. Your first it will welcome, Living a Conundrum. Welcome. How are you now? The only caveat to all this, I will send you the prize if you win, is you got to have a U.S. shipping address. You can live anywhere in the world, but when I go to ship it, it's going to go either to a friend of yours who'll get it to you or a reshipper. Tickets are 10 Sully Bucks each. You can buy anywhere from 1 to 150. We're starting now. I'm putting it. It's a go. Type in, if you want to buy any tickets, !enter, followed by the number of tickets you want, or !ticket, followed by the number of tickets that you'd like. Again, they're 10 Sully Bucks each. And the winner, whoever's name is drawn at the end of, we're going to do 5 minutes tonight. Give me a timer for 5 minutes. Oh, Kelly's coming home. Okay. At the end of 5 minutes, we're going to pick one name. That person's going to tell me a box, either 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. And inside those boxes, I'm going to hide Post-it notes for the different prizes you could win. I will show the prizes one more time momentarily so that you know what you're going to choose if your name is chosen. So pay attention. This will go Biddy Pop FV for Fantastic Voyage. I'm going to take these Post-its and put them in the boxes, and then, like I said, I'll show you guys the prizes one more time so that you know what it is you're asking for. If you win, you'll tell me, like, box 5, and you'll say, hey, I'm hoping to win the Fantastic Voyage Biddy Pop set. We'll open all the boxes, and I might make a little bargain for you, depending on how things work out. Like, you know, I don't necessarily want to give away the Kippies. So maybe if it comes down to a 50-50 chance, I'll offer you a sweetened deal to pick something else. But if it just boils down to which box you picked, and we don't do any side deals, whenever I open that box, whatever's in there, that's what you get. Mollywopped is in. Mollywopped has won more than one time. By the way, I did finally catch up on the box game prizes. If you've won a box game prize in the last few months, they are all out for delivery. I think all of them. With the exception of Walking Miracle, I still need to know which address you want me to ship your stuff to. I can wait if you're not in a rush and just ship it with your stickers all at the same time, or I can ship it right now. Either way, I'm going to have to pay for shipping, so it doesn't really bother me. Just let me know which address you want them to go to, and I'll get them out. I've got them already boxed and ready to go. But for anybody else, the sticker sets are coming soon. And if you win something tonight, I might just ship your prize with your stickers when the time comes. All right, the Post-its are loaded. The prizes are set. Here we go. One more time. It's 2 minutes already expired. That means you got 3 minutes left to enter. One of the prizes you can win is a Nerd Unite prize pack featuring some exclusive stickers. That's set 12 out of 35 on the glittery TwitchCon ones. The magnet, the NFT one that Priscilla made, and Superman-inspired number 47 of 100, plus a badge ribbon. That's the Nerd Unite prize pack. The card prize pack features a couple of packs from our friend Funko of My Pop's fame, as well as the Upper Deck pack of Marvel Studios cards, as well as the SDCC exclusive cards from Priscilla, the Fins and Scales. The other prize pack, the Priscilla Peepee, you'll get one of the San Diego Comic-Con wallets, and this is out of 100. You'll get that wallet from last year or 2 years ago? Last year? I don't know what. 24, last year. And you get to pick one of the Kippy blind bag figures that's left, either the sparkly pink or the deep purple. Your call. We got the Funtastic Voyage Bitty Pop set. And finally, last but not least, the Mystery Mini. You pick your character. If you win this one, I'll show these again, and you tell me which ones you want. I got Harry Potter and Rick and Morty on tap tonight. You'll get to pick from the 5 Mystery Minis that are right there. Okay, there we go. We did it all. We're at 3 minutes and 30 seconds. You guys got 1:30 left to get your tickets. Right now, let me do this. Right now, we're at 19 people have entered, which is about average for a Friday night here lately. 1,199 tickets have been purchased. I need somebody to buy one more ticket. Oh, there we go. Okay. Now we're at 1,223 tickets purchased. If you've already bought some, you can actually buy more. It's up to you to add on to it. Right now, we got quite a few people, like about half of the people have maxed out at 150 tickets, but I see some others taking just 10 points, 15 points. They're keeping their points. They want to keep their points. Clint Crockett's in the house. Clint, did you see these Rick and Morty mystery minis that I had up over on Whatnot? I found 4 in my sets here that are pretty valuable. This one's worth about $20, but the one that was the best is the Meeseeks Golf. There's Meeseeks Golf and Meeseeks Gun. This bad boy sells for last sold was like $80. Aren't they cool? You know, at one point, I'm really pissed I didn't get to do this. One of the creators of Rick and Morty reached out and said, can you send me, do you have the protos for the mystery minis? And I grabbed them. And I can't remember if I got them shipped to him or not when I was at Funko. I feel like it sat for a long time because I was waiting on an address or something. But I got that buddy that works on Rick and Morty, and I'm going to reach out to him again this year for Extra Life and see if maybe there's a chance to get in. Oh, Peace Fest says, verifying I'm a real person, waiting for Peace Fest to respond. Oh, the 5 minutes is up. All right, we're going to close the giveaway. Your last 5 seconds to get in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Weren't they, Clint? Closing the giveaway. We're picking the winner now. Oh, perfect. My watch went off as the time went up. All right, now we're picking the winner in 5. Let's get a drum roll. 5, 4, 3. Thank you, Ben B. 2 and 1. And our winner tonight is our new viewer, Living a Conundrum. Welcome to Living a Conundrum. You're one. Do you need to walk you through how this is played? I don't feel like I do. I think even for your first time, you can figure it out. Tell me which box you want, which prize you're hoping to win. Dougie Fresh said, "Grats." Thank you for the positivity. Too high with the congrats. I've never seen it CGZ. I like that. He wants box 9. Ooh, don't think that's how it works. Living Conundrum, box 3, hoping for the Kippy. All right, box 3, you know how it goes. There's your box that we will set aside because I'm not opening that yet. Let me put that there right in the corner of view so you know I'm not cheating. Let's go down the line of the prizes you did not win. We'll start with box 5, perfect spin. First prize you didn't get. Oh, right off the bat, the Priscilla Peepee Kippy opportunity is out. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That was the one you wanted, and we hit it in the first box. Dang. All right, let's try the other in box 1. What's your backup prize, Living Conundrum? Which prize can I break your heart on first? Box 1 is another. Is it jittery all of a sudden? Box 1, another prize you didn't get. You did not get the Bitty Pop EV or FV Funtastic Voyage. Hey, baby. All right, we're down to 3 boxes. We got box 2, 4, and 3. Let's do box 4. Another prize you didn't get. Box 4, you did not get. Oh, it must be an old one that's been around for a while. The card prize pack featuring the deck of cards, the upper deck cards, and the My Pop. So you got Mystery Mini Picker and Nerds Unite prize pack left. I will give you the choice. If you would like it, Living a Conundrum, you can pick the Nerds Unite prize pack, which I'll give to you just whole. So I'm not actually going to offer anything additional. That just helps me on shipping. Or we can play it out and see what you got, because the other option is the Mystery Mini Picker. So you tell me, do you want the sticker set, guaranteed, or do you want to play it out? Your call. Living Conundrum says Rick and Morty is a second chance, so you want to play it out. Gotcha. Okay. It comes down to box 2 and box 3. You picked box 3. Let's see what you get. Box 3 it is, and you are getting... the Mystery Mini Picker! You get your chance. All right, so you get to pick from whichever of these Mystery Minis you want. You said Rick and Morty, so I'll just show those. You can pick Morty Jr., or you can pick the Rick Sanchez that's worth a couple bucks at $20. Your call. I think I know the answer. I think you want the Rick Sanchez. There it is. Rick, please. All right, Living Conundrum, it is yours. Congratulations. And just to prove no shenanigans, this should be the Nerds Unite prize pack, and it is the old NUPP. All right, gang. I'll put that aside and put Living Conundrum's name on there. Like I said, if you have stickers coming, I may combine that next week, or I might just pop it in a box and ship it because it's a very minimal difference, like 70 cents different. Living a Conundrum. Rick MM. All right, I don't want to forget who gets what. All right, and put that back. So we'll have one more box game next week. Then the week of SDCC, of course, I will not have a box game. So you'll see some of these same prizes again and have your opportunity of getting some of these awesome things. Clint Crockett, I appreciate the effort, but no. And who knows? Priscilla said she might be able to make us some additional figures after SDCC, so I'm excited about that. I'm excited about trying to pick up some of those blind bags myself while we're there. Congratulations to Living a Conundrum, our new follower. Huzzah. Thank you, everybody, for being here tonight. Let me go ahead and close the giveaway. Market is complete. Kelly and I are going to get out of here and have a bite to eat before our movie, so I'm going to look for somebody to raid over to. Just a reminder, if you want the stickers, you can still fill out the form. The stickers should arrive to me next week, and I get the shipping done. I'm going to start making the envelopes Monday, so I can just get them out of here very, very quickly. I think they'll fit in a standard envelope. If not, I may have to order another one. I still have some I Heart Comic-Con shirts. If you're interested, DM me on Instagram, Twitter. Tell me what size you want. I can get that shipped out immediately so you can have it before SDCC, or I can bring it to SDCC if you'll let me know what you want. I can do that. They're 24, I think is the number. Quality. Thank you, Clint Crackett. I appreciate it. Too High said, nice stream. See you soon and enjoy the movie. Thank you so much. Let me see who's on. Let's get a raid going. If anybody has got some time this evening and wants to try for that Peace Fest 2025, I would absolutely love to go. Even if you're not going to SDCC, you could try, but don't waste your time on me if you got other things going. I totally understand. Twitch, thank you, Punk, you as well. I'll be back on Tuesday. Don't forget to set your calendar right now because I'll be back Tuesday, and I've got some packs to give away thanks to our friends at Droppp. I'm going to raid over to, I'll give you some points, guys, first, and then I'm going to raid over to Jace the Collector. He's playing some Fortnite with Superman, so you got a chance to hang out and have some fun. Fourth curator, if anybody gets in, preferably Friday anytime. Friday anytime would be great for Peacemaker. Add points all 100, and then we're going to raid to Jace the Collector. Remember to wash your hands, check in on somebody you love, make sure they're doing okay, and above all else, most importantly, Nerds Unite. Thank you, everybody. Have a lot of fun with Jace, and I will see you on Tuesday. NF Tuesday. Don't forget to sign up for Priscilla's lottery. Rating. There we go.
Oh, he's there. Cut.